Hello guys, welcome to the stream. I haven't done one of these in such a long time. But you guys know why it was, because I really wasn't having that much fun with Red Paladins, even though I've like lived most of the patches since like end of WoD. But the Dragonflight Paladin was just very obnoxious to play with Consecration and all this stuff. You know, we did damage. We did damage. Like, damage was good. The problem is the way we did damage was so annoying to do, especially when movement was present. I was always like, oh yeah, I dropped my Consecration, now I gotta move. Good stuff. New Red Paladin though is really fun. I'm kind of liking the 4 Holy Power style. It's really kind of like, I've tried to get used to it, but I think I have already. I've done 2 keys and I haven't been like standing around doing nothing with it while doing my rotation, so I think I got used to it. Okay, so tonight we're gonna do some keys. I'm gonna do some 21s, 22s. Preferably not Quarter Stars or Shadow and Burial Ground. So any other key is fine, because I want to do stuff for AoE. I'm using this build, which is the mostly AoE build that a lot of Red Paladins are using. There's some small variations. For example, I don't take Executioner's Will, so to extend my Final Reckoning. Instead of that, I take Hydra's Judgment. This is because if you play correctly, Hydra's Judgment can get you a bit extra damage. You know, the thing is, you don't have to like overlap judgments, so you use the 2 debuffs, then you throw another judgment. Hey Berlit. Yeah man, like one of the big things about the rework is we lost the bloat of abilities, man. We had so much stuff that we had to press before. Like, I know people say it was only like 1 ability or 2 abilities, but those 2 abilities were annoying to press, you know. The only thing I want to do as a Red Paladin is build Holy Power and spam Divine Storm or Templar Spirit. That's pretty much it. Hey Ravenous, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Okay, let's get into some keys. Okay, 21s, 22. So I want to do also Valor. Also Valor is fine. Azure Bolt. Let's see if we get in. Like, since like we're kind of flavor of the month at the moment, people are not taking a lot of Red Pallies, and I've been slacking with my Radar IO score, so it's not very high. Like 29, 72, 74 at the moment is not a really high score. So hopefully we get into keys. Let's do a temple. Yeah, I still keep overlapping the buff, but in theory, if you can control that, it's better than using like Executioner's Will. If I keep overlapping the Judgment buff, I'm just gonna drop it and use Executioner's Will. Or maybe drop it and use Heart of Crusader. This is pretty good at the moment. Heart of Crusader, 10% extra critical damage and more damage to Crusader Strikes. Since we use Templar Strikes and that thing is guaranteed to crit on the 2nd hit, it's really good. The only thing is that if we choose to do a lot of AoE, we can't do a lot of single target. There is a hybrid build that is posted on Wowhead that I think Bolas made. It's the... I think I have it here, yeah. Discord Paladin. So this is the hybrid build, you know? It's pretty good. Oh, we got into a temple. Nice. So this hybrid build is... Why can't I learn a talent? It's unable to learn talent. What the hell? That was weird. Weird buff. Bug. Okay, so this is the hybrid build, you know. This is the one that a lot of people are using for... This is probably going to take next week for tyrannical stuff. This one does a lot more single target damage while still doing some AoE. But in like 5 target AoE cleave in 1 minute, this one does like 25k less damage than the other AoE build. So yeah, that's the only thing about the rework. We have to kind of pick what we have to do, which is... not a big deal, you know. Where's my build? I think this one is? Yeah, this one is. Okay, so this is what we're gonna use. We're gonna use long wings, like 3 seconds extra wings, and Hydra's Judgment. Let's go to Temple. Oh, the build? Just a second. This build. The good thing, the really big thing about the rework is that we're tanky as hell. Like, we're so hard to kill now. We heal the whole group. We heal ourselves by doing damage. And we also have this thing. Sanctified Plates is just so strong. Like, we're very, very tanky. On top of that, I have like a bunch of bursts, have avoidance. Like, how much defense do I have in total? I have 14 avoidance. When I use the potion, I have 18. That's 9% damage reduction. Plus my 8% avoidance, that's 17, and 10 the Sanctified Plates. That's 27% damage reduction on AoE abilities, and like 17 on anything else. Yeah, it's pretty tanky. Let's go Pandaria. Where's Pandaria? Pandaria. There we go. So versatility is a bit less than mastery. It's like 0.1% less damage. The thing is, versatility has the double edge that is, it also gives you damage reduction. So why would you take mastery if it's only like 0.1% more, if you can take versatility and be tanky and also do almost the same damage, you know? So yeah, versatility is pretty good. It's like the same mastery, but it's better because it gives you damage reduction. Okay, let's eat stuff. Where's my thingy? Where's my... Oh yeah, there it is. My bars are kind of weird because I'm still like tuning the UI. For example, people ask me, why do you have Consecrated Blade if it's a passive here? I have it there because if for whatever reason I want to take Divine Hammers, that's the keybind, so it's gonna be there. Oh, it's better. Toe is so much better than Hoof now. It's like 1%, maybe 1.5% better. A lot of people are like dropping Hoof and using the Raid Trinket, the fiery thing from the one of the last bosses. I don't remember the name. I don't have that, and also I don't like to use it, so I prefer to use my big toe. Also, my big toe has avoidance, so that's huge. Fading Light in the class tree. It makes you even tankier. Where is Fading Light? Actually, I'm under Drop Seal of Crusader. It does no damage. I'm gonna use Healing Hands just because emergency. Where is Fading Light? Fate's Armor. Judgment of Light. Cleanse Toxins. I don't see Fading Light. Obdurancy? No. Guided Prayer. Nah, I don't see Fading Light. Where the hell? Bottom left. Oh yeah, this thing. But yeah, I'm sacrificing kind of DPS if I use this thing. I know the shield is huge. Yeah, but I'd rather get my cooldowns faster. Because, you know, we're using 4 Holy Powers for our spenders. So I'd rather have more stuff to use. I'd use it though in like high keys. Like higher than this. Probably like 23s, 24s. If I start doing them again, I'm gonna use like Fading Light. Like 100% guaranteed. At that point, we're immortal. So we take... I recommend to sim yourself, but if I would have to say something, it would be like Burst, then it's the same as Crit. Then is haste to a certain point. Like, for example, I use haste until I have 26% without my little thingy, my Holy Rune, and then mastery. You know, mastery. The game's gonna like tell you what amount of mastery you want to get. You know, mastery is not a dead stat. It's only that burst is better comparatively. I'm gonna use this potion here. Where is my? Okay, let's do this. I hated Temple so much before. That spell was so hard. Everything hurt so much. It still hurts a bit. could just stand in this. And this is the third key I played. I'm still like kinda getting used to the 4 holy power thing. I tested it in like PTR a lot, but the thing is, hitting target dummies is not the same thing as hitting like live targets, you know? And let's see, I want to take damage. I want to see how much I can take. I'm gonna limit test a bit here. Because before in these pulls I had to like LOS all the time. There was no not LOS in as a red pally. I'm also feeling a bit of like slower. I was so used to having the... You guys remember the Crusade thing? Yeah, Crusade was huge on haste, so now you feel a bit slow, you know, with our buttons. Well, I stood in that, like, the whole things, and I didn't have to, like, even use defensive. I just stood there. Use cooldowns on the next thing. I think my camera is a bit off. I'm seeing, like, this wall thing. Yeah, I got eaten in Shadow Border Grounds, and my camera is messed up. Oh, my thing. I don't know what it is. I stun that. I forget I have this thing. The other defensive. Sure, I'll link it after the key. Oh man, where's the people? Okay, that's the only thing I don't like. That thing sometimes just pops out of nowhere. Cleared fast. Oh. Oh, nice, it went the other side. I was a bit worried there. And let's pass. Single target damage is not the best. At least with this build. But this week is like really good to go AoE because there's Spitefuls. There's a lot of stuff like you can... we can take those now. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, I'll take it for them. Yeah, I can take those bolts to the face. Probably gonna have to like, kick him in high keys, but for now I can just take him. Oh, the homie's dead. I'll res the homie. For this to go. I should clear. Yeah, good. Someone cleared. I'll kick that. Oh, let's run. I'll go after this. And the homies are dying. I'm gonna bubble this here. Oh man, it's on me again. I'll go after this. Oh yeah, I'm the only DPS alive. I need to heal. Oh, forgot to heal. Yeah, that's my bad. Forgot to press my heal. I think the tank can finish it. I wasn't planning to everyone die, so I get all the little thingies, you know? All the little circles. Oh, did they add a 3% nerf? What the? Did he suicide there? Aw, oh, man, they left. Rip. X key. The group was not going anywhere there. Like, everyone died to the beam thing. What the hell? I think it's fine. Okay, yeah, 3% aura nerf. It's not that big a deal, you know? I did a key yesterday. I did a knockhood. And then I did like 127k overall in that place. I know that place is like really, really AoE-ish, you know? But the lock was also doing 120 something k. And they were also like busted yesterday because they had a bug that they get like double dip on haste or something like that. We might have to rewire some stuff. Let's do an Algatar. Algatar. What else we could do? Let's do a Knocked. I like Knocked. Knocked. Ruby Lightblade is also good. I like it. Oh, the weak auras? I still haven't updated. I'll make another video just showing the updated stuff, you know, because I still have some of the old weak auras on the last video that I have to remove, like stuff that we no longer need, like Seraphim trackers, Blessing of Dawn tracking, all those kind of things. Gotta update those things. Yeah, this is the first day I'm playing like Red Pally. Yesterday I only did like 2 keys. I think I did a Shadow Moon Burial Grounds and a Knockwood, and that's all I did. I couldn't play a lot yesterday. I had small emergency, but today I'm gonna play a lot. So technically today for me is like the first time trying stuff like seriously. It's Knocked. I like Knocked now. Also Valor. Another Knocked. Okay, what did I get into? I didn't read. This is halls? I'm gonna wait for someone to go there. And then I'm gonna TP. Oh, Red General. Just let me check. I don't have my Discord up. I start streaming and then a bunch of changes like pop up out of nowhere. I just made my build and stuff is changing already. God damn it. Oh yeah, you're talking about the hybrid Mythic Plus build, right? The one that uses the left side, Divine Arbiter and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a bit clunky because, well, Divine Arbiter, you have to do a single target ability to get the effect once you get the 25 stacks. You probably also need a weak aura to track the stacks, you know? So it does feel, I think, a bit clunky. But I think it's going to be the play on Tyrannical Weeks. That build does like a 10 or 12% more single target damage while still doing decent-ish AoE, you know? And in Tyrannical Week, you don't need like so much AoE like this week. Like 4 to 5 weeks, stuff just dies. Yeah, the hybrid build is really good. It's the Bolas build. It's pretty decent. I'd use it Tyrannical Weeks, like I said. But 45 weeks, just go ham on AoE. Trash has to die. Where's everyone? It's... Okay, Gates a Baller. I think I used my teleport there, so it's on cooldown. So I'm gonna wait to the summon. Okay, let's go to Dal. Just make an effort to get there. You probably would have done more with the full AoE build though. Like, I haven't done a lot of Lothar yet, but I did like 120 something, 27k in Nokkut, like with the AoE build. And Nokkut is heavy AoE, but like Algathar is heavier in AoE because of the little plant thingies. So I'm sure you could have done like 130 or 135 something in Algathar with the full AoE build. Okay, I'm gonna check the pins on the Discord, the Pali Discord. What happened in general? Okay, so... Okay, no reason to panic about the 10.1 changes. These are changes that went into the PTR last week. Oh, I'm glad. Ooh, that's good. I'm glad. Okay, so it's stuff that's not been like updated on the 10.1 stuff. So we're not nerfed. We're fine. We're fine. Sure, let me link that thingy. Share. And I'll paste it here. Where's my chat? Okay, that's my build. Nice, I got summon. Let's do the halls. Yeah, it's basically the same thing I think like Curva is using, like the #1 red. The only little thing I changed, instead of using Executioner's Wheel for longer Final Reckoning, I'm using Hydra's Judgment just to get a bit more sustained like damage outside of cooldowns. But then again, we have cooldowns all the time, so... this one seems a bit higher, like 1% extra, but... Oh, by the way, if you can't send a long message, I think it's the bot, like the cloud bot thingy. Let me remove that. I like to read messages that are long. Okay, it's removed. Okay, Templar Strikes is really easy. The first hit is just a normal Crusader Strike damage. If you talent it for AoE, you're gonna hit 4 more things, so 5 things in total. You have then 4 seconds to use the second part, that is a guaranteed critical strike damage, and it also hits like 5 targets if you have it talented. Depending on your level of haste, you may fit 2 global cooldowns in that window, you know, so... or maybe 1, because we have less haste now overall because of Sims. Now, the thing is, you gotta be flexible with it, since it gives you 2 holy power, and it's most of the time on, like, always you can use it. It's a really short cooldown. Like use Crusader Strike, then use Blade of Justice, Judgment. Then you use a Holy Fire Spender, and sometimes you can get the second part of the Templar strikes up. I think I messed that up. I think it's Judgment, Blade of Justice, Templar Strike, Spender, then Templar Strike again. Yeah, that's the safe way of doing it. Yeah, you can spam it at your heart content, you know. The ability does decent damage to be spammed, you know. It has less priority than other spenders, though. I mean, builders. For example, you have Judgment on cooldown, use Judgment. If you have Blade of Justice, use Blade of Justice, you know. If you don't have anything, then, you know, yeah, you can just spam your Templar strikes. Did we get patch notes about? Let me check. Class tuning. Okay, let's go. I don't think they nerfed the thing, or if they nerfed it, it was like in the earlier part of the PTR cycle. 10% is still a lot. Like, it's still a big shield.
Long have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm. Behold,
I'm sure you'll do fine. Okay, let's go. Pull more stuff. I'll build some holy power here. Oh, they're gonna do that. Okay. Gonna pull everything, I guess. Oh, I got aggro. I think I'm gonna die after my bubble runs out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the? Who didn't clear? I think someone didn't. The warlock didn't clear. He was like in range. Like locks are just turreting. I can't run like to him. I'll keep the pull alive. Get it. Oh, I'm dead. Think everyone left. Yep, everyone left. Like, come on, the lock can't be turreting there. He has to move towards us. Yeah, unfortunate. Die to thundering. Yeah, man, rough start, but get some keys done. Let's look for my 22s. 22 ruby life pulls. Oh, I'm not making the group. Yeah, I didn't update the add-on as well. Like I said, I just like started doing my UI and all those things like kind of today. So the rework compared to before is we do a bit more damage. Like I'd say like probably 5% more damage overall. The thing is we got a lot of extra quality of life stuff. Like we're pretty tanky. That's the main thing. We're kind of hard to kill unless something like that happens. You know, we miss the thundering and then we die. But for the most part, the rework was a success in my opinion. They addressed most of the problems we had. Mobility is kind of whatever because, yeah, they gave us some nice quality of life mobility changes. Like horse is now off the global. You can talent into like blessing of freedom that makes you a bit faster. You know, 30% faster. So we can get around in combat, which is a really good thing. Also, we can use this talent that gives us 10% movement speed passively. You know, so it's pretty decent. Okay, let me get into a key. 23. Not good. Let's get a spam. Azure Bolt. Another Halls of Valor. Okay, we got full. Ruby. Yeah, we're no longer like heavy burst damage and just a bit of sustained. We're mostly just sustained damage with a bit of burst. That's the thing that changed. Which is good, because the profile is better for Mythicless dungeons, you know? Just having damage all the time is better than just having damage for, let's say, a pull. When you used the 2-minute wings, like sometimes you had cooldowns and there was like 2 mobs there and you were like, do I use my cooldowns on these 2 mobs? That it kind of feels like a waste, you know, because you invested so many things on the 2-minute go, you know. And then after, for example, maybe the tank pulled something else that was like 6 mobs and then you only had like your 1-minute small go. That felt really bad. There was too much stuff loaded on our cooldowns. Also, getting the cooldowns off was very clunky because we had to stack so many things before we'd start doing damage. Let's get into a key, come on. Let's put 21s. 21s, 22s. Albator, it's pretty good. Hell, I'll do a quarter stars. I didn't want to do quarter stars because there's not much trash there, so the AoE build doesn't do much. Yeah, maybe a Shadow and Burial Grounds as well. Why not? The Lariat embellishment? No, why would I drop it? It's a pretty good embellishment. Lariat gives you a bunch of like whatever stat you want. For example, I made my gems burst, so now my Lariat just gives me burst on proc instead of mastery on proc. I wanted to change the stats on Lariat, but I just don't want to go through the hassle to find a crafter. I can literally make every single piece of armor for me with the exception of the Lariat. Everything else I can craft for myself on my alts. We're going to Shadow Moon. Okay. No, I haven't done a weak aura for Divine Arbiter yet. This is like the first day I'm playing like more than like 2 keys and stuff. Yesterday I only did like small testing, but today I made some of the weak auras, but I haven't played with Divine Arbiter yet. Oh, mastery is, like I said, the same as versatility in terms of value. The thing is that burst comes with the extra caveat that it gives you damage reduction on top. I can show you guys this. Like, for example, look at my Wake of Ashes damage. It says 40. Okay, let's go to a place where I have 4 allies because my bracer is making my damage change. Ah, where do I have 4 people? I need, okay, 4 people. Okay. So my damage on Wake of Ashes is 49, 341. Okay, that's with burst. Now, if I change that to a ring with mastery with exactly the same values in mastery, it goes up by a small amount, you know? So it's mastery is still a tad better than burst, but that tad better doesn't justify using the mastery because burst comes with the extra damage reduction. So yeah, that's the reason why we're going to burst. Burst, actually having burst as one of your best stats is really good for keys because you're tanky as hell as well as doing damage. You don't sacrifice anything. It is Shadow Moon. Okay, I'm going. Yeah, they did nerf her mastery. That was kind of sad because I've been stacking mastery since Legion, I think. Except that first patch in Legion when we had stacked like a ton of haste. And it was like crazy haste stacking. Like the simulation always told you to get mastery for Mythic Plus dungeons. Even though people say that we don't stack anything, you know, the simulation normally always told you to stack mastery. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. And there isn't any benchmarks. The best thing you can do is sim yourself to see how your stacks go, you know. I like to have like comfortable numbers. Like for example, my haste is 28% with the rune, the howling rune thingy. I like to have decent amount of haste so I don't feel like sluggish. For the most part, I just try to listen to the sim. This is the good thing that changed. I have cooldowns. Well, I still don't have cooldowns for next pack. Stuff died too fast. But I'll have them when they're like 50% health. While before, I would only have like my 1 minute cooldowns. Also, our sustained damage, like, I'm actually going to do damage now. Like, doing my normal rotation abilities, you know? While before, I was hitting like a wet noodle here without cooldowns. Oh, look at those procs. It's beautiful. I'm gonna get aggro of something here. Huh, I forgot I swapped to normal Templar's Verdict instead of Final Verdict. And now I have cooldowns for this pack again, so I love this. This is basically like how Red and Legion mainly works, you know. I don't know if you guys remember. You just press buttons. Yeah, we should leave them. And now I have cooldowns for the boss again. The cycle keeps going. This is not even a good key for us, you know, because there's not much trash. So our cleave kind of goes a bit wasted.
5, 4, 3.
Oh man, I can't move. I'll help you with that. I already threw the divine. Okay, I'll help. I mean, when you throw your final reckoning, you can't move. Oh, I was about to drop a consecration there, but I forgot. I don't have consecration anymore. Normally I went and dropped the consecration and did a divine storm there, since I can't hit the boss. And I no longer have that. Where's the thing? Oh, it went that way. I'm gonna bubble this. I think we all are like very built at the moment because we're not doing much damage to this boss. Where's the guy? There he is. I try to spam a lot of my... Templar strikes so I can get the... what you call it, the explosion damage from the capstone, the searing light, that thing. And now I have cooldowns for this. I always have cooldowns. No, I don't have 2 charges of final wreck. Oh, I got aggro. That's one thing. Man, what the hell? Yeah, I had aggro. I had 2 auto attacks. Like instant kill me. Okay, that's on the tank, man. I was pumping there. That was instant death. I didn't have even the chance to bob myself. I thought he had it. Gotta wait for the res. I don't wanna run. It's a long run. You know what? I'm not even mad because I have cooldowns back again. For the next pack. Someone res me. Come on. Let's go.
souls are strong and proud. I will feast on your terror.
It's not Final Reckoning procs, it's the Searing Light. It has the same visual effect. I think I can hit it from here? No, I can't. And now you save my cooldowns for the dude. It does feel a bit sluggish, having played with Crusade for so long. We kind of feel a bit slow. I keep trying to drop a Consecration whenever I see I can't hit the boss. I think I can like save cooldowns here. Yeah, I'm gonna save my coolies here, and we'll just pop the next pack. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, something hit me. Okay, hopefully he gets aggro here and I don't like instantly explode. You know what? I'm gonna bop. Okay, let's move. Now we have cooldowns for the next pack. Now, this is the good thing about the rework. You always have damage. Like, so good. It's not a double Final Reckoning. It's the Searing Light effect. It's basically... Oh, someone kick that, please. I'm gonna die here. I think the man has aggro. Oh man, why didn't you have aggro? I'm gonna run. Dude doesn't have aggro like ever. I even like got to the pack late. And that's one of the things I hate about not having Crusade is like we used to have that like small period of time where we didn't do damage. Remember, like those 3 first globals? So most of the tanks could hold aggro normally. But now that's gone. You just blast and sometimes you die. Yeah, I'm gonna give him some time now. Oh, this gives me back some memories of Shadowlands. Just build Holy Fire, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go. Something's hitting me. I'm afraid. Okay, he has aggro, right? I have coolness, but... I'll have coolness in a few seconds. Let's build a holy power. Ooh, oh, help, help. I can tank. Oh wait, I'm the rest. I'm gonna run. Forgot I was the rest. A man here out there struggling with the bats. Okay, I guess we cool down the worm. Because we can. Yeah, let's cool down the worm. I'll link it again at the end of the keep. But it's pretty similar to whatever they have in the Wowhead suggestions. I only changed like one little thingy. I did though like was the first guy to come up with this build though. Okay, something's hitting me and I don't know what it is. Do they do the thing? He's not doing the thing. Okay, he's doing the thing. Let's get it. Yeah, this was one of the builds like I showcased like a week ago. This was my special AoE build that I made. It seems it's like the good way to go on 4 weeks. After you play Red Pally for so long, you kinda know what works and what doesn't. Okay, I'm dying. Ah, I have speed. Okay, I have speed, but not enough. Okay, I have speed. Where's the worm? This thing is still bugged, by the way. I can't use my Fine Reckoning here because I'm not gonna hit it. I have to be like here, so it hits. Same goes for Wake of Ashes. If I'm not near the thing, like under his belly. I hate this worm boss. It's such an annoying thing. Oh, he's gone away. Targeted stuff always hits him. Most of AoE things are kind of bugged and don't hit him unless you're under his belly. Get into the thing. Okay, do I use cooldowns here? Nah. Gotta use it on the next pack. If I use them here, it's gonna be too short. I still have to, like, find the places where I have to hold my stuff. This would be one of those, yeah. It's not enough time. Okay, wait for a few seconds. And I have aggro again, yay! Good stuff. I love almost dying all the time. The monk beats me here is because the tank couldn't hold aggro, by the way. I died twice because of that. Yeah, wings is a 1 minute cooldown. It's a really good thing. I miss Crusade though. It was really fun to be like super fast all the time. Okay, I got defense here. Ouch. At the moment, like Biz, I think it's the one of the things from the raid, and the two trinkets from the raid. The one that's passive, and the other one that's the fire trinket that does a big explosion from one of the last bosses. I think most of the people are using those. The big toe is really good, like second place though. It's not as powerful as before because, well, you're no longer like a 2-minute class. So we're empowering like a smaller damage window. Oh, I forgot. How do I do the spells now? I don't have cooldowns for this. So before with Crusade, you could have like... Normally your wings lasted long enough to... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pass here. Goodbye. I'll res him. Oops. So normally with Crusade, your cooldowns were... Oh, your cooldowns were up. You always had like the Crusade going on for that first wall of things. I'm just gonna save, I guess, for the wall of things. It seems that we don't have any damage. Why are they dying? Oh, we're suicide. Nice. So yeah, that caught me by surprise there. Going back to the question about trinkets, I think Big Toe is really good. If you're just doing Mythic Plus, can't do anything from raids, I think these are the two go-to options. Big Toe and Hunger of the Pack.
The Shadow Moon cannot be defeated. We walk in the realm of death. Army of the dead, arise!
Okay, I should have cooldowns for the next wall thing. Yeah, there is. That was a good bait. Okay, I should have cooldowns for this. Not sure though. Yeah, I'll have it. 14 seconds. Ooh, the man's dead. What the? Ner'zhul meleeed me? Is that a melee hit? What the hell's going on? He just turned around and hit me. I don't know, man. I died 3 times from aggro this place, and the last time was on the boss for whatever reason. Okay, let's go back to Borealis. I mean, Borealis, Baldraken. Auto attack, Crusader Strike instead. It's not as good as Templar Strikes because you have a lot of downtime. Especially since this talent is so good, like the 4-cost Holy Power Spenders, you're gonna wait a long time if you're using this thing to Crusading Strikes. There's gonna be times where you're just sitting around doing nothing, and that's not a good thing. I know it's more comfortable, but at the moment, I don't think it's the way to go. Yeah, it does a lot less damage because it doesn't have that amped the amped critical strike guaranteed on the second part. You know, it's just a physical normal hit. You know. You tell me about backspace. My bags are a mess. I have a lot of crap that I don't even need, I think. I have to clean these bags, man. Look at this thing. It's horrible. Okay, let's look for another key. I didn't want to do Shaman Burial Grounds because, I don't know, there's not enough trash to justify bringing the AoE build there. I think I would have done a bit more with the hybrid build. Also, not dying 3 times in AoE trash packs would have been nice. Ner'zhul just turned around and slapped me, by the way. Ner'zhul hates paladins, I guess. Oh yeah, he must hate paladins, you know.
An excellent choice.
Lich King was a paladin and kind of killed him. Harry Otter, thanks for the sub, man. Yeah, the benefits of Templar Strikes is that you have guaranteed Holy Strike generation. Let me show you the target dummy. Like, I'm never going to run out of Templar strikes unless that's the only thing I press, you know. It has a cooldown, but it's like really small. Like, check here. I can just spam the thing and it has like a 3-second cooldown after I do 4 of them. But realistically, you're never going to do that because you're going to do 1 Templar strike, Expander, Templar strike, Expander, Templar strike, Expander, Blade of Justice, Templar strikes, and you're always going to have that Holy Power generation on demand, you know? So that's the main reason why Templar strike is so good. Especially with the 4-cost Holy Power build, like I said, it just offsets all the cost of this thing. In damage percentage, I would have to say, yeah, around 6% or something like that. It's pretty big. It's pretty big.
An excellent choice.
Yeah, I saw that. The simulation also told me I could run like an extra double unuse to use with my second wings with 1 minute cooldown, you know? I personally don't like to use double unused trinkets, so I'm just gonna stick with the passive option. The upgrade was not too big though. It was like 0.2% or something like that, which is not that big, you know? So I don't want to handle 2 unused trinkets, you know? Also, one of the passive trinkets from the raids is really good, so if you ever get that trinket, I'm just gonna show you here. Where is it? It's the one that's really rare thingy, like. Where's the loot? This thing. If you get this, you're set for the whole thing, you know? This is a really good trinket. You don't have to use a double unuse if you have this thing. Or even if you get like a 421 hunger of the pack, you probably don't have to use a double unuse there as well. The tank died? I didn't notice that. Huh. Who rezzed them? The Griff Torch is still worth getting. It's a pretty good trinket. The only reason I don't use it is... Okay, first, if I had it, I'll use it, but I won't be happy. But since I don't have it, I don't have that problem, you know? I just don't like that I have to stay still until it channels and stuff, you know? I prefer my trusty old stat stick trinket. Also, this thing has a Boyden, so I'm using it because of that. Get into a key. Yeah, but Grifters is really good. Just don't like it. And also I don't have it, so... And I don't raid that much, so I can't really go get like a high version of it. The max I could get would be a heroic version. So I'm kind of stuck with my stat trinket. Okay, let's try to get into a ruby light pool, so a not good. Preferably not good. Where's not good? Or ruby algatara. This one needs lust. And an algatar. It's pretty good. Nice, ruby light pools. Let's go. I think Hoof lost a lot of its value because since we don't have Crusade, I don't think you have enough like time to stack it up as high as possible, like before. For me, Hoof seems lower than Bone, like a lot lower. 1.5% or something lower like that. Horn of Valor seems better for me than Hoof at the moment. Bone is like the best thing. It really depends also on your stats that you have, you know. I don't have... Like, my stats are pretty close together now that I kind of fine-tuned them in value, so... I think that's why Bone is seeming better for me. My weapon mog is the Ashbringer from the Mage Tower from Legion. Okay, let's repair. I think I died 4 times there. Unfortunate. Oh, Rumbling Ruby, that thing. I forgot that thing existed. Yeah, it's pretty decent. So it does a lot of damage now, I guess, because it scales with burst, and we stack kind of a high amount of burst, you know? It also gives you a ton of stats, you know, because the attack power that it says, you can compare that with strength. So on average, it's going to give you like 100 extra strength, which is pretty decent. You gotta sim it for yourself, man. Yeah, those type of stat trinkets depend on the person and the stats. Yeah, it's so weird to swap stats, you know. We've been mastering haste and keys for so long that now using burst feels like kind of off, but numerically it's the way to go. Like, since burst is like just a smidget less damage than mastery, it also gives you like defensive stats, so why use mastery? That also, you know, there's a lot of builds at the moment that people are trying out. Most of the things in WoW are fine though, like hybrid build, full AoE build, those things are fine. Oh, this man is going in with bubble. I'm scared. I don't want to press stuff. I don't build holy power.
Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these.
Come on, move. It's just gonna do this guy? Really? We're gonna do one guy. Okay, do I press cooldowns on one dude? This feels bad. I don't want to press cooldowns here. I'm not gonna. Fuck. Yeah, I know our cooldowns are just 1 minute long, but this feels bad. Like, one dude. I don't think anyone pressed cooldowns here. Yeah, that felt horrible. Okay, I'm gonna wait till he gets aggro because I'm feeling that I'm gonna die if I don't. He's aggro? Okay, he has it. Take the shield. Okay, we got holy power here. Blast. I'm gonna kick that guy in a second. Never mind. Got brought Pally. I wonder if I can survive if I stand in the thing that swirly. Just to test it out. I guess we killed those. Okay, I'll try Fading Light next one. Like, you literally don't need to defensive. Like, oh, the tank's almost dead. Kick, kick, kick. Line, help. Heal the tank. Yeah, I did everything I could for the tank there. Yeah, I'll test it next one. Next one. Next key.
You could have understood the righteousness of our cause. I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
Oh no, my thing dropped in another place.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. I will not fail.
That's bait. So how am I feeling about the rework? I like it a lot. It like feels better to play red like this. Before it was just too much. It was really annoying. That's the oh, he's dead. I'm Bob. I'm gonna die here. Oh, he's back. Yeah, it was so annoying to play before because of consecration. Now that's the main thing. They tried to make consecration a thing, but in practice it doesn't work because there's so much movement, especially with the affix the seasonal affix they put, like the thundering. When you combine that with, like, let's say, quaking, sanguine, all those kind of things, like stuff that you drop on the ground that is like 20% of your damage, doesn't feel well if you have to move a lot. Oh, thanks, Debbie. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Oh, let's go. We have cooldowns. Oh, no, never mind.
You will not interfere.
I think I can cooldown here.
I consume you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You guys can know that I'm a bit rusty, you know? Normally you have to wait for that thing to happen before you pop cooldowns, because if not, you feel bad. Because you gotta move away. Oh, nice. Shield. Oh, I don't have cooldowns. 10 seconds. Okay, I don't want to die. I'm gonna wait. Ooh. Ah, I didn't have cooldowns for that. Rip the pad. I have cooldowns now, but... Okay, let's be ethical gamers then. Let's do damage to boss. Even though our build is literally all that AoE damage.
I consume you! These belts are pure. They will show you the truth. My
He has aggro? Okay, he has aggro.
brings your bones.
These are things you don't normally worry, because you do no damage when you don't have cooldowns. But now I have to worry about aggro again. That's the only thing I don't like about the rework. I have to actually care about aggro. First world problems, I guess. Shield here.
Consume you! And shatter. Only death for those who follow.
I gotta. Ah, I can't res him.
An excellent choice.
The tank died. Rip. Come on, the tank can't be dying there. It's not even like tyrannical. Are they leaving or are they staying? I don't know. Yeah, they're gonna go away. It's rough in the pug world, guys. I was saying, I'm kind of rusty. I haven't done anything above a 20 like in 4 weeks, I think. Okay, let's find another one. I think that was a 22. But first, gotta read chat. Yeah, Davy, like single target feels a bit awkward if you're using like the AoE build. Like normally you should use AoE build because it's fortified. It feels a bit weak, but at least we now have options, you know? You can always go that hybrid build, which is really good if you're like... It's a bit clunky, but it works. It does pretty decent single target. It also does some decent AoE, you know? Half and half. You can get the best of both worlds, but you can get at least half-half. Yeah, I think Earthquake is also annoying for elite shamans, right? It's also not magic. It's a weird spell because Earthquake, you would think it's nature damage, but it seems that it's physical damage, so it gets reduced by armor. So when you're an elite shaman, you should be happy, for example, if you have a demon hunter in your group, but it's not actually increasing the damage of your most hard-hitting ability, which is Earthquake, right? Yeah, I don't know about the elite shamans much. Oh, if you have your slow on your consecration, by the way, it's going to do damage, but it's going to show immune on some targets because of the slow. Maybe you're using consecrated ground, this thing. A lot of things are immune to slows, so if you drop a cons and it shows a bunch of immunes, it's basically because of this. Yeah, I'll swap to Fading Light now. Where is it? Fading Light. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I don't need the cooldown reduction anyways on spenders. Just be immortal. Immortal is fine. Hey Wolf, I'm running like this is my stats. So I moved whatever I could to versatility until the sim started to tell me that get mastery, you know. All my stats are like really close together at the moment in value. Luckily I had a lot of stuff that I could change. I had this cape, I had boots, I had this ring that I could actually swap to other stats. And I also had this Diurna ring like lying around there. So I was kind of prepared to swap to burst if we needed to, which we had to. At the moment, if I do a stat weight sim for like AoE and single target, my stats are like 0.2 to 0.3% difference between all of them. So I would think this is kind of balanced. I like it because whenever I press cooldowns, I have like 55 critical strike. And it feels like a clean number to have. I don't know. Yeah, puzzle box can be really good now. We can actually use either 2-minute, 3-minute cooldown trinkets. All are fine because, well, we have a 1-minute cooldown. Well, we are a 1-minute class, so anything goes now, I guess. I don't have a puzzle box though. I would have to go and like find one from the item restoration. I sold so many of those. Let's find a key. Not good, not good. Not good again, not good again. What else? What are the 22s? I want to take all this rust out of me. I haven't been doing jack all. Just 820s every week for like 3 weeks. Algatar is fine. Oh, next stream I should bring the wheel of keys, so we randomize what key I do. That was fun. I remember we started doing that in Shadowlands, and I was pretty sad whenever I got like upper Karazhan or something like that. Hey Noah Darcy. All fine, man. Just chilling here, doing some keys, removing some of the rusts because we haven't done anything over a 20 in like 3 weeks. Oh, favorite drink? Someone asked me. You mean alcoholic drink or just normal like drinks, like soda and stuff? If it's alcoholic drink, I love to drink a bit of rum. If it's normal drink, I love to drink Diet Coke. Yeah, I'm glad Noah that it worked. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. It's really good. Oh, by the way, I'm doing something a bit risky, by the way. I think I'm dying because of this. Whenever I press my... I'm kind of lazy. You guys know that, right? And when I use wings, I instantly use Final Reckoning. So my rotation, at least for me, goes like this. Build 5 Holy Power, and instantly press wings, Final Reckoning, and then use my first spender. So that's how I start. And I guess that's killing me because it's too much burst. No, when I drink rum, I do it with normal Coke. But if I have to drink, like for example, I have a Diet Coke now here, just to drink normally. Priority and stats, for what I know, burst is first, then is crit, then haste, then mastery. But to be safe, everyone has different stat weights, and that's just a general rule. But sim yourself. It's better to do it that way. Sure, I'll show my stats. Well, we find a key. Azure Bolts again. I'll do anything, literally. I don't want to do Shadow Moon or Court of Stars because those dungeons have so little trash that this AoE build doesn't feel really well there. Like, it's going to do damage, you know, but your group has to pull a bit bigger, and some groups don't pull enough stuff. we'll get into one of these. Gotta get my score up. Been doing jack all for so long. It's been stagnated at 2974. Oh man, that's so unlucky, Wojcik. Yeah, it sometimes happens. If it's not the server, sometimes the pug. Okay, this guy says Giga Balor, so let's go there. Probably has like a undergeared person. My Lariat still has Haste Mastery. That's because I don't want to find someone to restat it to burst. I would do Haste Burst on this because I don't want to drop so much haste that it feels like slow on my rotation, you know? So Haste Burst would be something I would like here. But it's the only piece of gear that I can't make myself, so I don't want to find someone to do it, you know? I'll live with the less 500 burst. It's literally the same damage. The only benefit I would get from getting burst, it would be I get a bit more tanky, you know? Okay, man, thanks for all the support, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. So this is the AoE build that most people are using. It's also posted on Wowhead. The only difference I made is instead of using like Executioner's Will, I use Hyler's Judgment here. This would be like the full AoE spiel build that you could get. There's also another build that Bola has put there in Wowhead, and it's called the Hybrid Mythic Plus build. Hybrid with AoE focus, that one does pretty decent single target, but on the AoE part you lose like 20k DPS on 5 target sims, but your single target is not trash, which is sometimes good, I guess. 45 weeks I would still run full AoE though. Mastery, I'm using like 2300. I have like 25% mastery after all my swaps, but that's with my gear, you know. There's some pieces I can't move, like for example this, I can't swap the stats. I could use my helm from my 421 tier helm here, but I don't want to drop so much haste, you know. At the moment it feels like really good. It doesn't feel slow or like sluggish, you know, so I like my haste at this point. Also, when I do a sim, let's say I do the 5 target sim and I do the Dungeons Dice sim and the single target sim, and all of those tell me that my stats are pretty much 0.3 to 0.2% in difference between them, so I think my stats are kind of well balanced at the moment. Okay, let's find a key. Come on, get me in. Halls of Valor, sure. 23 bald, maybe they take me. Not good. At the moment it's also pretty rough to be like to get into a key, I guess, as a red pally, because since we're kind of flavor of the month because of the rework, you know.
An excellent
There's probably
choice.
a lot of people, a lot of red pallies applying to all keys, all types of keys, you know. Celia, thanks for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing a bit more damage than before, you know. The good thing is that our damage now is reliable damage. So, like, at least 95% of our damage is reliable. So let's see how much I did that key. 113k till the first boss. Yeah, this could be like a small snapshot of how our damage should be, you know? Divine Storm, Templar's Verdict, Wake of Ashes. The only part that is non-reliable damage here is Consecration. Uh, and you can see here it's only like 5% of our damage. So 95% of your damage will always go on the targets you want it to, while before, like, Consecration was about 16 to 20% of your damage in some keys, and that damage was sometimes unreliable. Instead of doing that 20% full damage of your Consecration that it should be doing, sometimes you did 12 because the tank just moved around like crazy, so you lost 8% of possible damage, just what was left behind it, the trash mobs, you know? So now our damage is reliable, so that also makes us feel like we're doing more damage. I'll link them again. Just a second. I'll link this, share, and I'll link it in chat. That's the build I'm using. You want to use it. What is this for? This is Halls of Valor. Okay, let's go. Halls of Valor. In AoE, it's not that good. In single target, it's really powerful. I have it though. It's ready and prepared here. Where is my ring? This thing, right? The Onyx Amulet. Yeah, I have it. It is with the combination that seems like broken, you know? Oh, never mind. I didn't put the gems in. I have the gems that are broken. This Desirous Blood Gem, this Twilight Stone, and for AoE I would use this Storm Infused Stone. But at least I simmed it, and like in Dungeon Slice and 5-target sim, and it's like a downgrade of 1.5% for me. So I don't think it's really good for Mythic Plus, but for raids, yeah, I heard this Onyx Amulet is really, really good. Especially if you get that combo that's kind of broken, that does like 30% more damage. Yeah, the gems that there was a post. They're using this Bloodstone, the Cyrus Bloodstone. Then they're using this Prophetic Twilight Stone. And then since this stone gets to proc twice because of the damage and healing, you pick another one of the stones that does like full single target damage. Let's say this Freezing Stone, and it's going to proc this double the times. So that's the idea, you know, they show that example. Or if you're doing like AoE, while it's not that good in AoE, you could use this other gem, like the Storm Infused Stone. That's the main idea. If you're raiding, try it out. It's pretty good in single target. Yeah. They're from Ruby? The egg, this thing? Whelp shell? Or the Rumbling Ruby? Because I have a Rumbling Ruby somewhere out here. Although it's low item level. Where is it? I guess it's in my bank. Yeah, I have the egg, and it is. I did try it before, like in other keys and stuff. Sometimes it procs haste, and I don't want that haste, so I'm just using a reliable Hunger of the Pack. Let's get consumables and stuff. Nice, Ile. Congrats, man, on your 4-piece. I heard they're making like gearing up for tier stuff, and the next patch have a lot easier, which is a good thing, you know. Although the system sounds a bit complicated. They have those dragon crests, and you have to get like a currency that's similar to that you get in every type of content that you have to use. Feels a bit complicated, but at the same time, it's better that they're making it easier to get stuff. Where's our last guy? Yeah, that's the main thing that the red rework did. We have damage all the time, which is really good for Mythic Plus Dungeon specifically. I think in raids we might find a place to put Crusade though. There are some fights that it's better to have like a big 2-minute burst than just a small two minute like two 1 minute windows, you know. I'm kind of sad though. I really liked Crusade, like doing stuff really fast. Now we do a lot of stuff that's like hard hitting, which is also good, I guess. We're also like really damn tanky. I wasn't going to use this Fading Light talent, but everyone tells me it's like kind of broken, so I'm gonna try it now. Technically, it is a DPS loss over Blessing of Dusk, because you don't get your Holy Fire generators as fast. But I don't think I'll have problems with that. Since I'm using Templar Strikes, this thing is always up, so I'll always have Holy Power. And let's see how good the shield is. If we get to finish the key, that is, you know. It's a lot of stuff is going really wrong in a lot of these keys. Yeah, I want to see that shield at the end of the dungeon. Hopefully we can finish, or at least get into like half at least, so I can have a snapshot idea of it. Like I said at the start, this is the first day I'm trying this build like kind of seriously. Yesterday I did like 2 keys without the UI and stuff. Couldn't stream yesterday, but today.
Long have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm. Behold, the halls of valor.
Yeah, I heard that we're kind of broken in PvP. I don't really do much. I think the highest I've done this in this expansion was 1800. So I can't say much of PvP at the moment. I saw a video about Benruki that was like kind of dying to red paladins over and over. But he was like getting like cleaved by everything, you know. You can't play in melee with red paladins at the moment. We just, I guess, cleave everyone to death. Okay, let's see how he pulls.
This place will test your might. And if you are found worthy, the Aegis of Agramar will be.
Oh, he's gonna do everything. Okay, I'm gonna bubble this. I don't wanna die because... Oh, I got a block. Shield.
5, 4, 3.
Frontal. It's on me? Never mind, it's not. I'll look later. I'll look at that shield. I guess, yeah, I guess it was really strong. I got hit by a lot of stuff and I didn't like take much damage. Okay, where's the Drake? Now I'm gonna follow the tank. I liked the 4 holy power spending thing, but getting used to it is it's a bit annoying sometimes. I'm still like standing there doing nothing. I have 3 holy power. I don't know if it happens to you guys as well.
An excellent choice.
Okay, we gotta move here. By the way, guys, sorry, my gameplay is kind of terrible. I literally been doing quota stars in Shadow Moon Burial Grounds for 3 weeks, so just to get my weeklies done. I gotta get unrusted. Okay, now we have cooldowns for everything, I guess. Next pack is with cooldowns.
Before you lies your next card.
Ooh, the tank's dying. I'm gonna let him get aggro and stuff, you know. I don't wanna die here. I'm gonna target the Rune Carver though. He has aggro? Okay, he has aggro. Blind. Stun. Kick. Oh, someone get that edge. I have 1 second. Get the radius. Oh, no one's getting the kicks. I'm getting every single one of them. Bop this. Homies have to help with the kicks, man. Yeah, no one's doing kicks. I'll just pop cooldowns here. I'll kill the spike balls, yeah. Yeah, cool down the spike balls. Actually, I killed him. Took the radiance. Nice. Ouch. Also this thunder color. Take the thunderbolt. Here. Take that. Yeah, I guess it is broken. I'm just staying in melee and getting hit by the spitefuls, but they don't do anything. Jesus Christ. I can just take anything and I don't die. Nice. Yep, I'm immortal, I guess. Okay, guys, now I need you to go in Mythic Plus dungeons and suck, so people don't get nerfed this, please. Everyone go in there and start dying a lot in keys, please.
Most sacred of rites. She shall ascend as one of my chosen Valkyries, and her name
Stun this guy.
echo in these gilded halls
Ooh, the tank's dying.
all eternity.
Okay, yeah, this kind of broken. Kick that. Oh, I can't kick the edge. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna tank this.
Witness their deeds in storm.
I'm tanking this Spiteful and it's doing Jackal. It did like no damage.
The ritual is not yet complete.
Yeah, guys, you guys gotta go there and die. They're gonna nerf it. Yeah, our single target got like hit if you go the full AoE build. No, it's Stormbridge, not Stormscape. Stormbridge server, US. It's got the kick. Nice. Let's pop cooldowns here. Take that guy. Oh, he's gonna go all the way. I'm bubbling here. I unintentionally dodged that. Oh yeah, actually I don't need to be in melee. I can just do stuff from here. Why am I just going in melee and like risking death? I can just do damage from back here and chill. Like the rogue. Yeah, I forgot we have so much range. Yeah, we're chilling here. We're chilling here. I want to take this to the face. Oh, never mind. I don't have stuff to hit. Run away. Yeah, when I'm in an AoE cluster, I just can tank the. I can tank the Spitefuls to the face, no problem, because I have a lot of stuff to do damage to. You gonna do the thing? Oh, he's not gonna do the thing, right? Got 2 damage to heal. Never mind. Heal. Do I res him? I don't res him, right? Yeah, I don't res him. Yeah, I keep forgetting we have so much range. I can hit this guy from here. Yeah, from I guess I can't with Templar's Verdict, but with all other things, yeah, I can. I'm not using Final Verdict, so... Actually, I should use Final Verdict. Just to be able to hit stuff from miles away. Ah, I gotta kill a Spiteful. Like, I can hit the thing from here. Yeah, I guess you were right, Big. big guy golf.
will not deny Herja's ascendance.
Well, they said we have to get like a really... Red has to have like a strong spec because it's the only DPS spec we have, you know. So red can't be weak. So maybe we don't get nerfed? Who knows? Someone interrupt that, please? Okay, nice. Oh.
The light shines eternal in you, Herja.
Af, yeah, Af is really damn strong now. Yesterday was kind of broken because they also were double dipping in their haze gains. They got nerfed today. Well, not nerfed. It was a bug, so...
I will not fail you.
Okay, yes, aggro. Let's do the thing. Okay, I'm not gonna press any cooldown defensive here. I'm gonna let my Fading Light do the job. Never mind. Herja still does damage. Yeah, Herja still does damage. Yeah, so I'm immortal while I have like AoE stuff to hit. In single target, the shield is not so strong. Oh, get away from me. Okay, in times like these, I would like to have final verdict. Hit from farther away. We're fine.
Be gone from these hallowed halls.
That hurt. Ooh, healer rip. I should get him up. Oh, we don't have... tank should be fine. Boss almost dead. Ooh, that might be a problem.
Five, four,
I gotta go near him. I'll heal the guy. Bo, 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 bo. Ooh. Nice.
You were wrong to put your faith in me.
Now this is just a 22. Okay, let's check healing here. Healing done. Yeah, it's pretty damn broken. Yeah, that's a lot of healing. Oh, I gotta get past this guy. Can I make it? I can make it. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot of Fading Light healing. Like, it's broken in AoE. And single target, it does decent healing, but I think its main function is to do... Like, here I don't have to move. Like, I probably like just stand still and take everything and I'll be fine. Maybe not the penetrating shot, but anything else, yeah, I can probably take it to the face. I'll check it for the end of the key. It's probably gonna be huge though. From what I saw there, yeah, it's a lot of damage. A lot of shielding.
The mighty Fenrir stalks these grounds. Evil take perfect test of your worthiness.
Ah, nice. They know the stack trick. If you bring stacks when this guy is dying, he eats them. So you get free count. Yeah, literally I don't have to save cooldowns like almost never. Oh, you got a stag. You got a stag. Where's the tank? Oh, that's the tank. Now we gotta kill this thing. Where's the guy? Okay, there he is. Unfortunate. I guess NA servers didn't test enough yesterday. Oh no. Wait here. I'm so glad they're getting rid of seasonal affixes. They're just annoying at this point. I'm gonna shield this. Ooh, I got two stacks of the bleed. I got it. I don't know you guys, but I hated thundering with a passion. But it's just annoying. It's just too much movement on top of movement. Yeah, man, I think we all miss Crusade. It's just fun, you know? Oh, he's gonna do that. Then I guess I'll... I'm scared when they do that because these wolves start jumping on melee. I got bop on me too. If I kill one more, I can survive. The last one. Gotta finish the mission. Hell yeah, Paladin survives at the end. Oh. That hurt. Yeah, the 4th Holy Power Spender feels a bit awkward, but you get used to it. I'm still like getting used to it, by the way. You can see like I'm standing still sometimes. I'm like, I have 3 Holy Power. I should be doing stuff. Hey Raymond, what's up? Yeah, it's feeling pretty good, man. We're very immortal now. I'm gonna die here, right? Never mind, I'm alive. I said I was gonna die there because like I started attacking the little wolfies before they appeared. I don't have Bob. Good luck, dude. Yeah, I had to use my Bob back then, so I didn't have Bob for the boss. Let's shield this. Again. Don't have Bob. Yeah, I guess Fading Light did a ton of healing there. Let's check it while we rest.
You have earned my blessing, champion.
Yeah, that's a lot of healing.
Within the hall of glory.
We demon hunters now.
The elements answer to me.
We're gonna pull that, okay. Ooh, someone died. Ooh, okay, I need to... Save me, Fading Light. How my globals feel? They feel a bit slower, especially when I'm with cooldowns. Like we were used to having 100% haste with the Crusade, so they definitely feel slower. But at the same time, it feels better to have like always damage. For example, I have damage here in places where I wouldn't have damage before.
5,
So where's the other dude?
3, 2, 1.
It's bugged. It's bugged. Okay, let's do that. I wanted to wait for the aggro. Ghosts. Where's the dude? There he is.
2, 1.
Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. We still have like more than enough builders to do our stuff. Oh, blind. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I want to see how much healing that thing did at the end of the key. Gonna invis this? Now we gotta wait for Rogue, yeah. Yeah, our best stats now are Burst, Crit, then Haste and Mastery. But to be sure, just sim yourself. Also, there's the point where the sim will tell you to go like a bit lowish on haste. You want to go a bit higher than that sometimes because of to be more comfortable, you know. The sim plays perfectly without any lag or like MS lag or anything, you know. So the sim will never have problems with delay on abilities and lag issues with haste, you know. So always go a bit higher on whatever haste it asks you for, just to be comfortable.
Throughout your trials, you have demonstrated strength. Your cries of
We're gonna
anguish
time this, right?
will
Yeah, we're
echo
gonna time this.
through eternity.
I need to get closer.
I will take joy in crushing you down.
I don't have kick.
This challenge with eager anticipation.
Take that. Jesus, it feels a bit awkward to use four cost holy powers. Everything else is just good though. So we take those. And I can cool down this guy. Perfect. And the last patch, for example, here I would have had to like save cooldowns for Skullbot, but now this patch, no, I can just cool down to my heart's content. Nice. Yeah, it's a great time to switch back to red, if you left. Yeah, if we like one phase Odin, I guess we can time.
Champions will not yield
Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine.
choice, and they will surrender it in death. Give up the Aegis or die.
Oh, you can take this easy now. A single target is a bit weak though, if we don't take the hybrid build. But I'll take it compared to what we had before. I would have taken it even if the damage was lower than the old Red Paladin, man, because this just feels so much better to play. Let's heal our homie. He's dying. Since we no longer need that for us, we can just shield and we're perfectly fine. Here's the shield.
Now the Aegis is where it belongs.
You can just defensive again. We're totally fine here. One minute. Good. Nice.
My plans brought to ruin. Most impressive. I never thought I would
Nerfs
meet
next week.
anyone
I don't think they
matched
will
with
actually.
my
They
guns.
said they have to make sure that Red has a really good. We're not gonna time this, by the way. But yeah, they said they have to make sure Red is strong because it's our only DPS spec. So it has to feel strong.
I will carve
So
your
I don't
name
think
to
we're
the
going to get
sacred halls
nerfs.
myself, and grant you a reward worthy of your valor. My Valor. It has been ages since I faced the
I think I can just cool them here. It's gonna be back when I turn into a Valkyrie. Or it's 45 seconds.
To me, Valor, prove your worth. Yield now, for I will call upon my true power.
The elements answer to me!
Five,
Magical mind is as deadly as the sharpest blade.
Where's the thing? Yeah, I'm 10 seconds off. Yeah, it's like 50 seconds in the fight.
To me, Valor, prove your worth. Yield now, for I will call upon my true power.
Stun it. Shield this.
Every opponent has a weakness.
Bubble this.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Close.
Enough. I yield. You are truly remarkable creatures.
Okay, our damage breakdown is kind of messed up here. Well, what the hell happened? It's a visual bug. I want to go check out how the damage breakdown was. Even though we didn't time it, it was a pretty good like example key. Okay, let's go back to Baldraken. Wanna check out the... Okay, it fixed itself. So first of all, let's see that fading light thing. I bet that's going to be huge. Okay, let's see healing done. Yeah, 5 million healing. That's pretty good. But I wouldn't say it's broken. Let's see the locks healing. Okay. Okay. Don't see that. We didn't see anything. We need to get a Demon Hunter to compare the healing here. Light Force Blessing healing also really good. 3 million. Yeah, that fading light, man. Literally, if you're in an AoE pack, you're immortal because you have a lot of stuff to hit. Damn. I guess in PvP it's broken because of what you call it. There's some classes that have like pets, and probably it's whenever we hit the pet, we get shield as well. So yeah, I can see how that could be broken in PvP. I think in PvP we're fine, actually, with this. I'm okay with this type of healing. I think my Demon Hunter does similar levels of healing when we did keys. Like with just leeching himself, you know? Oh yeah, the tree. Oh, so many ads. You just blast them down and you're literally untouchable. Sure, I'll do it. Although I warn people because of this. I'm dying because I'm doing this. I'm using this macro because it throws my Avenging Wrath and my Final Reckoning together. But that could generate enough aggro, like burst aggro, to kill you. So you gotta give your tank a few seconds to do stuff. But I'll like it. Change the Lightblade to your name. And you should be fine. But yeah, that's with a warning. You might die when using this. Oh yeah, this also uses the pot. This pot, the Elemental Potion of Ultimate Power rank 2. You can swap the code there or just erase it if you don't want to use pots. Or you can swap it to the code for the Ultimate Power rank 3s, you know? Since we're just doing test stuff, I'm just using my rank 2 potions. Actually, I could use the rank 3s. I have 191 of those. I'll swap it later. I truly thought Horn of Valor was going to be good after the changes, but I guess it's not that good, you know. Gives you burst, it gives you a bunch of stats, but it's no longer that valuable because it's we don't have a 2-minute window, so it's kind of whatever. Onyx Amulet is really good for us in single target, not very good for us in AoE. If you're raiding, it's probably going to be best ring, better than a 421 with a socket, from what I heard, with the correct gems. In raiding. For Mythic Plus dungeons, it's like a 411 with a socket or something like that in value. Oh yeah, I forgot about the PvP Trinket. That thing is a 1-minute cooldown. I have it, but it's crap. It's 398. How high can this go? Let's go check. How high this trinket can go. Like the 1-minute trinket can actually have good value now. It also gives crit, which is good. Okay, what's the highest this thing can go? 408. Oh, okay, it's not good. Sag. Okay, let's look at the damage breakdown now. I want to check out that. I haven't finished the key and checked it like a bit thoroughly, you know. Divine Storm is top, Templar's Verdict is here. Yeah, this is because this dungeon has a lot of bosses, so Templar's Verdict is always going to be second here. Judgment, Wake, Blade, Templars. Yeah, this is similar to what I had yesterday. What could I change? Yesterday I was doing a bit more. One thing I was using yesterday, I was using Final Verdict. I know it doesn't give you any extra damage in AoE or single target. Well, you get a bit of extra damage in single target because of the Hammer of Rats stuff, you know. But it's really quality of life what I like the most. Having Final Verdict being a 12-yard range is really good. Because if you don't, it's really weird and awkward for single target because your Templar's Verdict is melee, but everything else is ranged. So you in single target, you can't actually Templar's Verdict stuff. You guys saw that in Herja. Like, I could hit Herja with everything from, like, miles away, but I couldn't hit her with my Templar's Verdict, which was a bit awkward. Oh yeah, the Alchemy Stone. I simmed that one. It's not that good. The problem is the proc is not really doing anything for you. You know, the other one, the Haste one, is decent. I have the Haste one, this Alcritus one, but this one has reduced stats on the proc, so it's also not very good. If the burst one had this effect, you know, the potion, the combat potion one, it would be really good, but at the moment both of them are kind of meh. I could make one just because I have 2 sparks and I'm bound to get one more this week. I literally can make anything just to test out. I was running Final Verdict. No, Final Verdict, no. Final Verdict, no. Yeah, I wasn't running Final Verdict. It felt a bit awkward because if I don't have the extra range on Final Verdict and everything else can hit the boss, it feels weird because I have to go to melee to do that, you know? So, but I would lose this, you know, Judgments of Justice. So that's 10% of damage. How much 10% of Judgment is? Judgment hits by 13 million damage. So I would lose 1.3 million damage just for a small quality of life in single target, which, yeah, I don't think, yeah, I wouldn't take that trade. Yeah, I'm not taking the Holy Strikes once. I'm not doing the hybrid build, at least this week. Next week I'm gonna try it because it's tyrannical. So the hybrid build that uses Divine Arbiter instead of Searing Light, it does does really good single target damage and also does decent AoE damage. But if you're doing like full AoE packs, it's going to do like 20k less in AoE. So the rework made us do like, kind of like we have to choose now. So we can't be doing everything. Which is good, I guess, you know. Oh yeah, I have this quest. Oh, maybe I get the trinket, one of those really rare trinkets. Let's see. I got a weapon. Yeah, nice. Transmog. It's whatever. I don't think I'll never swap from Ashbringer Transmog, so... In AoE scenarios. Just in AoE scenarios. If you do like a complete dungeon setup, the Holy Strike build is going to be just under this build, the full AoE one. So this one's still better for Mythic plus dungeons, you know, at the end of the key, because this one gives you a ton of AoE, but you sacrifice a bit of single target, while the other one does decent single target but sacrifices AoE. So you could say this build is good for fortified weeks, and the other build is good for tyrannical weeks. Yeah, the Blade of Justice spam. That's using the everything that increases Blade of Justice and making this 2 charges, right? Yeah, I did try it in targets dummies. I haven't tried it in like live servers. We could do some weird builds in the next key. Like let's do that. Let me create a new loadout, and let's put test, and let's do that spammy build. Okay, so we need 2 charges of Blade of Justice. We remove. Oh, oops. We remove this. We're gonna put this. More Blade of Justice. Remove this. This is 2 charges. I don't think that build uses Vanguards of Justice, right? Or it does. I don't remember. It has to use this though. Yeah, I think that build doesn't use Vanguards of Justice because we don't have the 2 Holy Power Spender thingy. So we're gonna put that here. And we're gonna use this here. Okay, I think this is the build, right? Something like this. Yeah, man, the big thing about the rework, that I like the most is the survivability. And now that I know of this thing, yeah, we're pretty much immortal. I don't think we can die if we tried in a 20. Doing weeklies is just so easy. In high keys, this means that we can survive a lot of stuff now, so probably the highest run keys as Retribution Paladins are going to be like higher than before. Before we had that problem that there was a point that we just got one shot and the other meta DPS could survive it, so no one took a red. We also now have Red Aura. Oh, let's check that out. Let's check how much uptime did that thing have. So Red Aura had 78% uptime. So 78% of 5%. How much is that? In an average damage that we're given to the group. We're giving 4% damage to the whole group, like on average with that uptime. Because this is not my aura. This is my aura, the 100%. This is the effect of the aura. 78% uptime that thing had. Jesus. We actually bring a good buff to the group. Yeah, the Holy Strike build is a bit more cumbersome to use because you have to get a weak aura tracker so you can see, for example, the stacks of Divine Arbiter. And when you're in AoE situations, you gotta throw a single target like Templar Strike so you can proc it when you have 25 stacks. Currently, I haven't set up all the weak auras that you need for all the builds. I've just been using this AoE build, so I don't have a weak aura setup. That's why I don't want to try it at the moment. Okay, let's use the spammy build now. Let's get, this is the test build. Okay, so the goal on this is just to spam Blades of Justice as much as I can, right? Oh yeah, I gotta get the reduced cooldown. I guess I will. I think this one needs more haste, so I can proc this thing more. The Art of War thingy. Let's try it like this. Okay, let's find a group. (22) Rush of Light. That's only for single target Holy Power Spender abilities. I could take Zealot's Fervor to get more attack speed. How much did my Art of War proc here with like what I have? Let's check that out first. Art of War had 112 procs. Now, I'd say it's fine. How much? 20% more of those. I would have 22-ish Blades of Justice extra if I take the attack speed one. Now, we're already taking reduced cooldown on Blade of Justice. I don't think we need the extra attack speed. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. This is just to test. Also, I'll have to like rewire my brain again because this one doesn't use or holy power. Azure Bolts. I'm trying to get into ones that have a tank because that's the guy that always takes a long to find. Yeah, right. The attack speed's not really worth it. Like, just to get a few extra procs on Blade of Justice, I don't think it's good. Sure, I'll put it down. This is nothing like super good, you know, by the way. This is just, we're gonna test it for content. But sure, do a sim with it. I'll put it here in parentheses. Spam Blade meme build. I don't think it seems better than the 4 holy power spending thing, but we're gonna try it. I would like to do another halls, just so I have the same thing to compare it to, you know? Because if I do an Algathar, it's probably going to do more damage, because Algathar has just a lot of trash mobs. I thought it was Azure Bolts. I wanted to join this one. So yeah, I'm gonna find a Halls or an Azure Bolts. I think those have the same mob density. So you can kind of test it against the other, like the commonly suggested build. While we wait, let's check out how much damage each thing did. Uptimes and all those kind of things. So wings uptime went really high now. Where's my wings? 32%. Yeah, I think we had like 18% back in the patch before. Goodbye, big guy wolf. Thanks for watching, man. Yeah, thanks for that fading light, man. I wasn't expecting it to be so big of a shield. Like, those are the things you can't notice on a training dummy, you know, because in the training dummy you generate the shield, but it's since it's over healing, you don't like notice those things. So I was just looking at that talent as a source for more holy power builders. Oh, Rework, don't copy these. We're trying like a weird meme build, like that does a lot of Blade of Justice spam. It's not. I don't think it's very good, but we're gonna try it here, just for content. I'll share you the other build, the one that most people are using for AOE stuff after this key. Oh, I can do it now. Just a second. I'll share you the good build. Where was this one, right? Yeah. This is what most people are doing for Fortified at the moment. So I'll share it and copy. Okay, that's the AoE build that most people use. Let's go to our test build now. Just for the lols. Okay, let's go to Azure Bolts. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, the 4 Holy Power build works great. It just requires a bit of brain rewiring, you know, you gotta learn to play with it. Probably like 1 week and you'll get the hang of it. It's good that we can spam like 3 Holy Power spenders with Divine Purpose and Imperium Power though. Good synergy with the build. It says 10% Divine Storm, but I feel it's more. Like, I feel the thing happens a lot more often than just 10%. I don't know why. Is everyone here? I gotta click. Yeah, it procs off the proc. Yeah, I guess, yeah, because I had like parts where I had like just chains of procs of spenders. Feels really good though. When you get those, you feel good. I've also like wasted my Wake of Ashes because I got a proc like in the middle of doing something and I just Waked of Ash and wasted Holy Power. There's too many procs, I guess. Yeah, the chains of procs are the best thing. I really enjoyed that about Shadowlands. You remember at the end where we just had a bunch of procs all the time, and it was not only like spender procs. We could proc our Wake of Ashes. Felt really good with the that affix, the Dreadlord affix. That was really good. I enjoyed that affix a lot. Okay, so 3 Holy Power spenders and spam Blade of Justice with this. Let's try it out. No, don't copy these, by the way. Don't copy these. These are just, we're gonna do a build that spams Blade of Justice. It's not the best, but we're gonna see how it fares against the good build, you know? Just a live test scenario. So I don't recommend using them for your keys, because it might do less damage than the other one, than the 4 Holy Power build. Just test. Testy. We got consumables. Oh, we got a flask up. For science. I'm gonna mess it up because my brain now works with 4 Holy Power and we're going back to 3 here.
Harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of their blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces. All nearby creatures will wait to purge you from the vault.
Well, I guess it works really well. What the hell? It does a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. It peaked at 400k or something. Huh. Might not be such a meme build after all.
The Sundered Flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
I'm wasting a lot of holy power though. Too many procs of stuff.
It's too far away.
Run. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, hopefully you finish this key or just get like past the halfway point so we can actually see how much it did. Is this the way now? Like spam Blade of Justice like you mean it? Dear God. Okay, who told me about this build? You're a genius, man. Not a meme. He's gonna move them. Yeah, actually I can hit them from here, so. You know one thing? I think it's because also people died. I'm getting a lot of free wings. Thanks, Roberto. Oh, we pulled the. Oh, we had to pull this, or we didn't. Oh yeah, I think in this path you do pull. Yeah, survivability got really better there. I literally had to not. I didn't press a single cooldown, and I could manage the. Oh,
I will need you to prune it.
Someone kick. Move more away. Okay, nice.
An excellent choice.
Kick that. I think we pulled too much. We gotta handle the kicks now. I'll kick that one. Nah, never mind. We're... Oh, please, dispel me. Ah, what bubble. We'll take the greedy way out there. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Gotta kill this thing before we res the guy. Where's the dude? Is he far away? Nah, they have him.
An excellent choice.
Thanks for the sub, Roberto. Yeah, I'm running Searing Light. I'm running this build, which is spamming Blade of Justice, and it's working. And I like. I'll do these ones. Ooh, I think I can get them. Oh, we lost one. That's fine. Sadly, we don't have cooldowns. That thing didn't even break my shield, and we had one of the flowers up. Literally didn't go through the Shield of Vengeance because of the fading light. I'll press cooldowns when that's spawn. I wanna hit him, but he's so far away. I'll get these ones.
I need to get
Oh yeah, we got cooldowns. We don't take damage, guys. We literally don't take damage. Oh, this is so good. If there's ads, we don't take damage. Damn.
Sign of the sundered flame here. Come this way.
Oh really? It's just a slow? I never knew that. I'm gonna try it in the next dungeon, in the next Azure boss that I do.
The location of my vault was chosen to harness and make use of this powerful ley line. While in Marvel,
So good to have cooldowns. We have cooldowns here. In the past we couldn't. We shouldn't have cooldowns here like in the past. I'm gonna stay in this. Bind again. Yeah, I think this build is better than the four Holy Fire build. I don't know. It just feels better. We gotta do more keys with this build. Yeah, we're gonna do like, what's another good key we could do with this build? Maybe the Algator, yeah. I want to try an Algator with this. I have cooldowns, but these guys are just about to die, so I'm not gonna use them. Yeah, this thing is pumping, man. Oh, we gotta kill these things.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation. Since the majority of the vault's caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tomes.
Yeah, I was just using the 4 Holy Power build because mathematically, like the sim told me it was good, so I used it, you know. But oh, I can't stay in this. Oh, please. Oh, I'm so slow. Why would they give me this low? The game gives the slow to the slowest class. Okay, fine. I lost the slow thing. That debuff is so obnoxious. Isn't it? I know it gives like a 5% DR, but I move like a snail. And I can't even freedom it. Okay, I did export it. It's a bit behind in the chat. It's like meme spam build, by the way. I'll export it again in a few seconds after this key. I'm asleep. Help! Bubble, bubble. Yeah, I got a bubble. Or I die. Stun it. I root it. Yeah, like, I always thought that we were slow, you know, but I always thought this wasn't going to give us like something like a warrior leap. Like, they teased the jump, you know, but in my heart I knew it wasn't going to happen. With this mobility we have at the moment, we're just fine. We can like freedom someone else and we're both like 30% faster, and when I judgment I'm a bit faster, you know? So we take the small wins, you know? We got tankiness, we got damage, and I think we can compromise on leaving mobility a bit. Like they say, you can't have it all. But does it really matter not being mobile if we're immortal? can't use the thing. Okay. I'm running this weird, like, spam Blade of Justice build. I'll link it at the end of the key. I also want to see how much I actually did, you know? You compare it with that Halls of Valor that I just did. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. Like, it feels smooth. It's blasting as well. Reminds me of Shadowlands. Like, we get so much procs and stuff with this. Oh, they gave me the slow again. Please. I'm so slow. Yeah, I can take it. Hit me, Spike. Oh, never mind, I'm fine. Don't kill me, please. I was gonna say, smite me, Spike, smite me. But then I got knocked. I almost died. Oh! Oh, that's magical damage. Okay, my item level while I'm dead is 419. And I'll link the build till while they res me. That's my bad. I got too distracted with the build and I forgot to interrupt stuff. Yeah, that frontal is magical damage, so I thought I was safe with the bop, but I got frontaled. That's the build I'm running. Literally just spam Blade of Justice on cooldown. It does only use 3 Holy Power Spenders. It's not a 4. I simped something like this and it was like 5k or something under the 4 Holy Power build. On AoE damage or something like it, something like that. I remember doing the sim, but in practice it seems like a lot better than doing the other build. Feels nice, smooth. Oh, he's gonna pull everything. I'm just gonna do damage to these. Take that guy. Oh, I'm asleep. Oh.
5, 4, 3,
Dispel me.
2.
Okay, nice. I want to stand in this. Oh no, he died. I can do laps here. Yeah. Chase me, you motherfuckers. I think I can keep that pull. Oh, he's alive. I'm fine. This guy is here. I think I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Horse in 10 seconds. Please. The dude's coming for me. Okay, we're fine. He got aggro. I think I kept the pool alive, right? Yeah, I think that was the play, like running away like crazy. Nice. No, I'm not using the ring. I'm using a normal stat ring. The ring is good for single target, but it's not as good for AoE stuff. In raids, I think it's like an upgrade. It's like comparable to a 421 ring with a socket or something, even better. But in AoE, it's like a 411 ring. Sacking. Oh, I gotta run. Yeah, I think people are gonna leave, but it's a good like test. I wanna see how much damage it did. Yeah, the healer and the other damage are struggling here, so let's see how much they
5,
did.
4.
Ah, the monk said awesome DPS, by the way. Crazy. I'll answer him. Yeah, I think that interaction they found out today, the 30% extra damage, is going to get fixed, you know. Because it's not hard to upgrade those stones anyways. You just gotta go and kill rares and you can get the ring in like 2 or 3 hours. So it's not as like people are invested so much in it, you know, that they can't change it. But still, like using normal stones, like I think the fire, the ice, and one electrical one, it was an upgrade over a normal ring for raid settings. For Mythic Plus, it was never good. Okay, let's check out the damage. So it did a lot of damage. I can't deny that. 112k. Probably would have ended that key at 105 or something like that at the end, which is more than I did normally in that place before the patch. Like this is way more. I ended that key like 95k normally before the patch. So this is definitely an upgrade. I don't know if this is because I'm more comfortable with the 3 Holy Fire build, or this is just better, flat out. I think I still have the Halls of Valor, so let's compare it. This is 94k Holy Fire build. Divine Storm did 46k here. How much did it do in the other one? $23. Man, it's hard to compare it because we didn't finish the key. But you can see the noticeable difference, like spamming Blade of Justice, it does a lot of damage. It does 2/3 of a Divine Storm. So I think this build can be actually legit, guys. Yeah, this is like in total how much of my damage is Blade of Justice. This is 12.3, this is 6.4, that's 18. Yeah, Blade of Justice in total is almost 19% of my damage with this build. While in the other one, the other Halls of Valor one, how much is it? Halls of Valor. So here my Blade of Justice is only 6 and Expurgation is 4. So it's 10. It's 8% more damage. My Divine Storm here in the Halls of Valor was 25% of my damage, and in this other one, or whatever, for the time we did, was 28, yeah, 28, and almost 25. So yeah, I think it's better, at least in practice. We gotta try it again. We need to go to another key. Yeah, this is my gear, by the way. 419, This is my stats: 25 crit, 28 haste. This haste is with the upgrade with the rune. 26% haste without it. Oh, my stats are so nice. It's 25, 26, 25. Really neat stats. I can make it 25, 25, 25. Just so it's like very uniform. I don't want to lose more haste though. Oh yeah, let's check out how much the Fading Light Shield did this time. I think I spammed more Divine Storms here than before. Oh, of course, yeah. This is because 3 Holy Power Spenders. I do more Divine Storms naturally. So Fading Light and Light for Blessing become better together. Huh, so this build is also defensively better. Yeah, we gotta do another key. I need to test this more thoroughly, or more in depth. Yeah, Patricio, this build seems to do a lot. It's also a lot easier to pilot. I felt it, you know, because well, we're used, I think, to use 3 Holy Power Spenders, so it's just easier to spam them. I think I didn't overcap as much as I did when I was using the 4 Holy Power Spenders. It's kind of awkward, you know, to use the 4 Holy Power. Sometimes you get the Judgment, and that's 2 Holy Power, and you only get 1. Huh, let's do more keys. Let's do the same one? Or an Algatar. Try an Algatar. Algatar. Yeah, it's really awkward to get used sometimes. I don't think we've ever had 4 Holy Power Spenders, for what I remember since Legion. Yeah, we've never had a mechanic like that. Yeah, Crusaders, Templar Strikes reminds me of old Zeal, like Legion Zeal. You remember when it was similarly like spammable, and it did like a little lightning effect that it targeted different AoE cleave lightning effect or something like that. Sure, these are the talents I'm using. So we were testing this build that is spamming Blade of Justice, and we don't use 4 Holy Power Spender. It seems to be doing a lot of damage. It felt really well. I play in the Stormrage server. Pre-made group filter add-on. What does it do? It's not a Raider IO, right? I used to do that. I used that, but I haven't updated it. Okay, let's get into some keys. I want to keep testing this build. I like it.
An excellent choice.
Double T Podcast, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Algatar, 22 AB. I want to go into one that has a tank. It seems AFLOCs are really good now as well, right? People are asking AFLOCs in groups. Oh, I didn't use Final Verdict, I think, much here. This is like almost nothing, I guess. Where is it? Is it even here? Templar Strike. Where the hell is Templar's Verdict? Did I even use it? Wait, I think the log is kind of messed up because we didn't finish the key.
An excellent choice.
Oh, Final Verdict is here. It's here, Final Verdict. Thank you for the sub, Ivan. Where is it? Final Reckoning, Templar Strike, Templar Strike. Final Verdict, okay, it's bugged. Yeah, it's bugged. It's not showing everything. Oh, I didn't know it. Freedom had an interaction with it. I'm gonna try it next time I do it. It's in my bars. Final Verdict, by the way, it's here. Overall, current segment. This is the boss fight. Unknown trash. Yeah, I can't actually see the whole dungeon because it got messed up. We're gonna keep the Halls of Valor though. I'm gonna compare it to this run. Although this run is going to be a bit scuffed because Algatar is so much AoE, so probably my damage is just going to be higher than the Halls by default. I'm missing something. Yeah, this thing. Rune. Oh, they don't have food. I'm gonna put a feast down. Let's see if they take the bait. Get it? Because it's a fish feast. I'll eat it. Maybe someone eat it with me. Ah, yeah, someone got fished. I love this feast. Oh, we can check that in the Halls of Valor key, the Diurna ring. Let's see. It did 1.5% of my damage. So it's a pretty decent amount. Also, this ring is like kind of best for us now because of stats. Like, it has a ton of burst, which is just so good for us now. So it is best, like no hands off. It's best ring we can get. We do so much fire damage as well. We can proc it with almost everything we do. Like before the rework, I used it sometimes in Tyrannical Weeks, but I didn't use the Diurna ring for fortify stuff, for example. Also, it didn't have a socket, so I recently just put a socket on this thing. I was using the 2 crafted rings that already come with a socket because of that, mostly because stats are better for AoE. Well, yeah, they were back then. Now with so much fire damage, the ring procs so often that just too good.
Welcome to Algathar.
What do we get? We get burst here or mastery? Yeah, we're gonna get burst. Just because.
But our new students.
I didn't see their path. I wonder where they're going. They are going to tree. Okay.
Well, indeed.
Okay, I gotta wait for him to get aggro or I'm gonna implode, which is not good. I could pre-bop and just don't give a damn.
If you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh, bop. That proc almost killed me. I had to buff there. Oh, and we have cooldowns for this again. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I love this rework. Spam Blade of Justice. Spam Blade of Justice. Oh, my cat. Okay. My cat just jumped in front of my screen. Couldn't see crap.
Out of range.
There is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing?
No, I haven't tried
This
Judgment
is
of the
your
Light.
fault.
Yeah, we can try a lot of stuff.
Please,
Streams are for
help us
testing
with
stuff.
this.
I'm gonna wait for low cooldowns on the little ads. I know it's padding. Who doesn't like to pad a little, you know? Okay, now we blow them up. We do a little bit of padding. Okay, I gotta use defensive here, I guess. Oh, never mind, the tank is aggro. Good tank, good tank. Ooh, we got cooldowns for next wave of plants. This is so good. Oh, I messed up. Sorry. I'm dead. Never mind. I'm alive. If I died, I deserved that, by the way. Nice.
This all could have been avoided by someone not trying too hard.
Yeah, I have also macro with Final Reckoning and Wings. It's really dangerous though, because you can get aggro like so fast, because we have now a lot of crit, so our burst damage is really high. On pull, you know, so... It can be dangerous sometimes. Wonder if the tornado kills me on a 22. I'm forgetting to spam Blade of Justice. Nice. We gotta kill the thing. We're not gonna make it. It's gonna drop me, right? I think it drops you if you're... Oh no, never mind. It works, it works. Oh yeah, I have a different macro just in case for... In case it desyncs, I have a macro for it. Just a separate macro, you know. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Aggro. When the Searing Light thing happens, always get so scared because it does a lot of damage, and it like gets you aggro immediately. I really like the effect, but it's scary as hell. Oh, we got wings. It's gonna blow up. Oh, the man got... he's ripped. I think the tank can survive. Let's see. Yeah, he can. Also, we're healing him just by existing. I think we can take the Spiteful to the face. By the way, the Spiteful is hitting us to the face here, and we're just taking it to dip Jackal. We took 3 Spiteful hits in the face and did nothing. And we have cooldowns for boss. Yeah, I'll show talents after the key. Oh yeah, it reminds me of Final Devastation. Yeah, that thing that killed you if you used it in the Corruption. That also used to get aggro. The good thing about that is that we didn't use that in Battle for Azeroth. We used the Mastery one. I'm glad because I got one Twilight Dev at the start and I always died of aggro. After I could swap after I swapped to Mastery. The Ashbringer? Sure. At the end of it. I think I can survive up to 4 here without pressing a button. Okay, there's 2 stacks. Let's see if we can survive 4 on a 22 without pressing a button. We die, we die. Okay, that's 3. That's 4. 4 did nothing to us. Half-life. We can go to 5 with me. Take no damage. Oh, I think I have Final Verdict on this build. Yeah, that's animation, right? They didn't notice I was using Final Verdict on this build. I can stand here and do damage, I guess. I should get close though to make my thing actually hit the boss. Look at all of them dying, man. We just took less than half of our health and damage. Yeah, I'm using that macro, just the only difference is that mine also has my pot in it. So my pot, my trinket, and everything like pops when I use it. Ooh, he's taking a lot of damage. Ooh, I got the kick on the scepter. He almost exploded. Ooh, people are just getting dealt. Blind them. Ooh, we died. Unfortunate. We got a lot of time though. Alex, actually no, we were actually really damn strong now. So damage went up a bit, survivability went up a ton, and mobility is a bit better. Nothing incredible, you know. The thing is that the way we do damage is what improved. It's not annoying anymore. We can take surges to the face. Yeah, we can take surges to the face. Like before, I would be like really mad here because he's probably gonna move the things away from my consecration. But now I don't have to care about that. I just press buttons and do damage. Can I take this spiteful to the face? Sure I can. Ah, took 4 attacks. We have cooldowns for this now. think I missed my final reckoning. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I missed my final reckoning on half of them, but I'm gonna take the spiteful to the face again. Ooh, the laser. Okay, there's not enough mobs to take that spiteful to the face. You're using the 4 Holy Power build, right? That takes a while to get used to get a lot of damage from it.
Sometimes since students have been here, I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
It is numerically the best one to use, but like we're experimenting here with this build, for example, and this seems like much better, and it's a lot more comfortable to use. And we just spam Blade of Justice like crazy. I had to use a defensive there. I was taking the Spiteful and the Surges to the face. Okay, I'll stun this one. Are we going? Okay. Forget the book. This is how Red's meant to be played. The spam Divine Storm like God intended.
And created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak.
I'm glad you enjoyed the content, Alex.
The blue dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
Take this one.
Veximus began manifesting arcane bonds in order to drive back the dragons.
I'll take the orbs. I'll take one more. Hell. Ah, tanky as hell.
Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against
Hell, I'll take them all. Yeah. So this is what being tanky feels like. I can just go in and take all the balls. I'll use the defensive for this. Take this ball, take this ball, take this ball. It's so fun. It's crazy. Just have to heal, and I'm fine. I take the balls. Take the overlap as if it's nothing. Man, it feels so good not having to play like we're walking on eggshells.
tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed.
5, 4,
Well done.
3.
Ah, come back! You guys saw it. I took like 4 balls in a row. It did nothing. It did jack all to us. And the overlap on top of that. So good. It's so fun to be tanky. Also, the rotation is a lot simpler, so we can like focus on other things, like doing actual mechanics, not looking over our consecration. That maybe someone like moves stuff out of it. And here, for example, we can. I think I can hit them from half a mile away. I'm gonna try it. I don't even have to do the move them, please. Okay. Yeah, I think I can hit them from half a mile. Yeah, I can hit them from here. Chilling, chilling, half a kilometer away. Look at those melee DPS. Having to be close to their targets to hit. Ah, they bumped into me. Look at what they have to do to imitate a fraction of our power now. We got 7 minutes? Jesus.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
I'll cool down this. Why not? I have too much holy power. I can't spend it. I gotta get need for this. Oh, sorry, Dimi. I think the bot is doing some weird stuff. I'm gonna turn that up. I'm gonna turn it off, yeah. I didn't stream in a while, so a lot of my settings are like messed up. Streamlabs doing weird stuff. I'll fix it after this key. It's been a known fun allow bot, and I don't like that. Yeah, I think it went back to the default settings, you know? Like the default Cloudbot settings. It doesn't allow people to do a lot of stuff. Yeah, because the only thing I put there is
an excellent choice.
That it doesn't share links, you know, because I had a problem with a scanning site that posted links, like spam the links. on chat sometimes, so that's the only setting I actually put there. I think a lot of channels also have that problem. I play a lot of also Magic the Gathering, and I see Tolarian Academy, and he has a big scam problem there. There's a lot of bots like spamming scams and a lot of people. Oh, please don't die. You can time the key. Oh, he's not my main, the first one in the group, so I can't sack him. Blind. I'll blind it.
An excellent choice.
We're so close to the boss. Thanks for the sub, Sergio, and thanks for the sub, William. Really appreciate it, man. Hope you guys enjoy the content.
Greetings, Lou. Who are you? You are not registered here.
I never forgot about you guys.
Head to the registrar at
I think every red was kind of annoyed of the old red. He kind of went into hiding a bit.
think about what you have done.
Oh, it's on me. I can hit from here. I can hit from here. I'm safe here. Look at the mill DPS, man.
Think about what you have done. Go to the corner. Demerit points for you.
Actually, it's not very good that I'm doing this because my explosion doesn't hit the boss. You know, the big final reckoning thingy that happens sometimes. Should go close, yeah. That thing. Oh, it's gonna... Eh, that's my bad. You gotta move. Yeah, I should go close. I wonder if I die if that hits me. Not gonna time the key, but... Or maybe we do.
You will not pass the success step. Demerit points for you.
18 seconds. Is everything. 10 seconds. Five. Come on. Nah, you bastard. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Even though we didn't time it, that's a lot of damage.
Oh dear. It seems the parameters I wrote into my out-of-office spell were a bit extreme. Thank you for all your help in getting the school ready.
Yeah, man, this rotation feels so good now. Yeah, I didn't time the key. I don't know, damage was there. You can't say this is not good. This is even more damage than we did before. Yeah, that's more damage than before. I think the wipe was the thing that sealed the deal. It shouldn't have wiped in that trash pack. Yep, I'll go to Baldrack and I'll show you guys what I'm doing here. The rotation is, if you have Blade of Justice, you throw it and build 3 Holy Power and spend to Divine Storm if it's 2 targets or more. Literally that, guys. It's really easy to do. It's just 3 Holy Power spender red at the moment. I'll show you guys here. Okay, so this is the build that I'm using here. I don't know why this felt so good there. That's a lot of damage. It's spamming Blade of Justice. We're not using Bangors of Justice talent. So we're just using normal 3 Holy Power spenders. We have a very low cooldown Blade of Justice, and also since it does AoE and all those kind of good stuff. Yeah, I'll link again. Just a second. Okay, so this is what I'm running here in this key. It was the, like I said, Blade of Justice spammy build. You can see here, for example, it's doing a ton of Blade of Justice damage. This is plus Expurgation. In total, it was 16. 17% of her damage was Blade of Justice. 22 was Divine Storm. I just spam it. You just press it on cooldown. If it's up, you throw a Blade of Justice. I actually was kind of underplaying it because I was like, I wasn't expecting a proc to appear, a Blade of Justice, so I wasn't spamming it fast enough. This is the damage breakdown of that run. So literally, the things I should change here is Templar Slash. I don't actually need Templar Slash in this build. It fills some gaps, but it's not doing a lot. You can see here. It's only doing 5%. Normally it's like 7 and 6 or something like that. It's like 13% of your damage is Templar Slash total. I'm just overflowing with holy power with this build at the moment. So maybe I could use this build and also run the 4 holy power spenders, because you guys saw it there. I was like, I had too much holy power at one point. Didn't know what to do with it. Couldn't spend it fast enough. So yeah, so maybe I swap Heart of Crusader and I put Bangors of Justice and just make this 4 holy power spending build with spammy Blade of Justice. So there isn't a blade build that revolves around Templar Strike. But in the other build, like the normal one that's in Wowhead, and I also recommended you guys this build, like the... where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. This one uses only 1 charge of Holy Power Spenders, of Blade of Judgment and Blade of Justice, and both generate 2 Holy Power. This build uses the 4 Holy Power spenders, you know, and Templar Strikes actually does more damage here. It's not focused on Templar Strikes, but it does a lot because it fills a lot of the gaps that you need for, because of the 4 Holy Power spenders. But I don't really think we actually have to use this anymore. We can use the other one. I've really liked this test that we did. I feel I had a ton of Holy Power, so I didn't need to spam Templar Strikes a lot. So I think I can move Heart of Crusader and just leave Templar Strikes just as a Holy Fire generator, flat out. You know, its damage is not going to matter that much. And focus on Blade of Justice and 4 Holy Fire Spenders. So this would be like... This would give me 20% more damage on Spenders here. So add 20% here and reduce 10% here. 20% of 55 million, something like that. Oh, the macro. Yeah, let me show you. There's my macro. I have a lot of macros here. This is what this. Just replace Lightblade with your name. Or player. I think player also works. This one uses Trinket. Cancel. Okay, this one uses Trinket, uses... oh, crap. It didn't cancel. I'll copy my own macro. So, this one uses... your Trinket, your Pot, Final Reckoning, and Wings at the same time. Okay, let me just... redo my macro because I messed up. I erased it. I think it should do that. Save. And okay, let's see if it works. Yeah, it uses everything. So yeah, it uses Pot, it uses Trinket, it uses Wings and Final Reckoning at the same time. It's a bit dangerous because you're just doing a ton of damage in a really short amount of time, so you can get aggro sometimes. So just wait a few seconds for your tank to get some aggro, you know? If not, it's going to kill you. Or if you just want to go in, use Bop. By the time Bop runs in out, your tank should have aggro. Okay, so this build, interesting. I think I can improve it. Like I said, I think the play is move Heart Crusader to Vanguards of Justice. So we get that 20% extra damage on Spenders. We still are going to have a ton of Holy Power because we're gonna spam Blade of Justice. Yeah, because Blade of Justice doesn't hurt us. Like, pressing the button, it does a ton of damage. Like, it does more than a Divine Storm baseline. Like, it's 18k damage. Divine Storm is 14k. And with the 4th Holy Power, I think it goes to 17k. So it doesn't hurt us to just spam Blades of Justice to get Holy Power for the 4 Holy Power spender. Most of the builds actually use Crusading Strike. No, Crusading Strikes is the auto attack, right? No, I don't have a build for that. I really don't like it. I tried a lot of combinations, but the problem is you have downtime, and I don't like standing around not pressing stuff. And that's the main problem with Crusading Strike. It's a bit too slow. I think it's the generation of Holy Fire is a bit too slow, and the damages it does is physical. Okay, so it's no longer... It no longer scales with mastery or anything, you know? So it's just a downgrade over Templar Strikes, and the only thing you're gaining is not pressing a global cooldown. But you're getting downtime, which is not fun. Nice, Ivan. Top 5. Yeah, I think we all stat shifted a lot. It's good if you had a lot of crafted gear to move around, you know, to get some bursts on. How many keys did we do today? Let's see. We did 4 keys. Nice. I'm still looking at this. It looks good. I like it. Needs more testing though. I think we can run one more doing that change that I said. Gonna do Vanguards of Justice, and then we're gonna do a spammy Blade of Justice build. Okay, let's do one more. Hopefully we finish that key. I haven't actually raided since the start, and I'm just doing Mythic Plus. My guild also kind of took a break on raiding, so I don't think I'll be raiding anytime soon. I don't really want to pug anything because, like, the only thing I would like from raid would be like a Grief Torch, and I don't want to pug. Yeah, the only thing I would get from the raid that's worth getting from me, from a heroic at least, is Grief Torch, because I don't think I can pug up to during a Mythic, you know. Like, maybe I can pug onto Primal Council to get the icon, you know, in Mythic, but I don't think groups get past that, right? It's because 1 minute cooldown wings is just more uptime on our cooldowns. Crusade 2 minutes is just too... It's not very good for the Mythic Plus profile. Like, the 1 minute wings goes along with every single pack you do in a key, which is just better. Two Grief Torches, damn. I've only seen that trinket drop once, and it was from heroic, and it didn't even roll on it, you know? I don't know why. I'm dumb. I didn't roll at that time. It was free roll. Rotation is pretty... It's kind of like, I would say spammy. It's really simple. Just get Holy Power and spend. I can't really say much, you know? There is like... It's not a set rotation, but it's like importance of abilities, buttons you have to press, you know. It's I think it's with this build it would be like press Blade of Justice on cooldown, then if you have Judgment, and then if you don't have any other Holy Power builder, you press Templar Strikes to just fill in the gaps, something like that, you know. But for the most part, just press your builders and use your spenders as fast as you can. Yeah, priority, that's the word I was looking for. I'm using Haste Burst Gems at the moment, because I want to guarantee to get my Burst proc of the Lariat. Burst is just too good. You guys saw there, I could stand in whatever and I didn't die. I absorbed like 4 orbs, took the overlap on the arcane boss, nothing happened, I was chilling. Oh, the Aranok ring. Yeah, that thing's really good, this patch. So good, I think it's like 1.5, 2% of my damage. 1.3, still very good. It's doing more than my trinket. Although I like the trinket crit, because there's one thing that makes crit really valuable, and it's this thing. Like, critical strike damage of everything we do is 5% increase. So that means, like, a Blade of Justice is double dipping. Well, it's critting on the Blade of Justice, and then it can also crit on the dot, which is really good. I like that. And when I press wings and all those things, I have 55% crit. Yeah, 55% critical strike on everything. Oh yeah, let's check the healing. That must have been massive.
An excellent choice.
Damn. 6 million healing from Fading Light, 5 million from Light Force Blessing. Yeah, that's a lot of healing. I like it. Thanks for the sub, David. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that's a lot of healing, guys. Yeah, take Fading Light. Just makes you an immortal tank. I would say we're like the warlocks of melee now. Because the shield has more value, for example, than the leech of demon hunters, because shield prevents damage, you know? So it's a bit more valuable than, I guess, leech. The only other class I've seen get this type of healing is like locks and demon hunters with leech. Yeah, I need to get with my team again so we can start pushing some high stuff. It's gonna be so good, man. Also, I think we're less rusty now. This run felt better. I know we didn't time it, but I felt better now. Not actually. I'm not gonna recraft the lariat. I'm just gonna let it stay like haste mastery. Unless I really need that extra like 1% damage reduction. I don't use hoof. It lost a lot of value without crusade because you can't like use enough abilities fast enough to get the full value of it. Also, haste is a lot less valuable for us now. And my bone moss big toe has avoidance, so that also brings it like better than any blaze binder thingy that I would have. I have the blaze binder, but it doesn't have avoidance, so that makes this better. We have also some good synergy with crit. Like I said, this talent, Adjudication, that's 5% extra damage flat out if you crit. It's good, really good. Okay, let's find a key for the last test. We could do another Algatar, just to see how it fares against the other Algatar we just did. Was there anything interesting here that gave us extra damage? So the Druid gives us 3% and the Monk gives us nothing. Literally 0.1% damage that we do as physical, I think. Let's check that. Yeah, Monk doesn't give us any bonuses unless we go the Holy Strike build, which we're not going. So it's only increasing my melee, which is nothing. Yeah. Okay, so the only noticeable bonus we got here is the 3% from the Druid. That's it. Algatar. Let's do an Algatar so we can compare. 22. Let's try to time it this time. Okay, this Ragnar's group should do if they take us. We could try another 23 as well. Ooh, there's a 22 here. 22. Let's get in. Get me in. Come on, you know you want a red. We do damage. Yeah, Patricio, like almost all trinkets are on the table now. Because we're a 1-minute class. So we synergize with any trinket. Since we're just gonna press it with the macro and all that things, you know. You can do it manually if you want, but I just leave it at macro it to my wings. It's gonna auto use it whenever it's necessary. What I saw Kurba use, like the top one red pally, is he's using Grief Torch and the rare trinket from the raid, the one from Council. I've never remember names, man. This thing, Icon. That's what he was using. Oh, let's say hi to the group. Hi. Okay. Yeah, I haven't raided in a really long time, like 4 weeks or something like that. So I haven't got chances to get the trinket. Mostly I just got in, did my 8 keys. Mostly did like a burial ground and quarter stars and just logged out. I was really waiting the rework to actually play red again, because this is how red should be played. Just build and spam Divine Storm like God intended, you know? That's what I like. None of that crap like consecration, you gotta move, if someone moves you lose damage. Oh no, I hated that so much. It's better to go crit burst. Then haste is a stat that the simulation will tell you to get the least. So, but I recommend to get a bit more than what the simulation tells you, because the simulation is a perfect computer that doesn't have lag or MS or anything, you know? So it's gonna be perfect no matter what, but we're human, so having a bit extra haste gives you a bit more leeway to use your abilities correctly, you know? So it doesn't feel sluggish. It's not so fast-paced. We're slower than Fury Warriors. We don't have as much haste. I think they go up to 50-60% haste or something like that. We're not that fast-paced, but it seems to. It seems like, right? Because we have so much procs. So many procs. I would say, yeah, stats would be like burst, crit, haste, till you're comfortable with your haste, and then like mastery, fill the gaps with it. Mastery is still good. It's the same value as burst. The thing is that burst is better because it also gives you defense. Okay, let's see what we can do this last key. I want to finish it at least so we can compare with the other. Oh, they put a feast down. I wanted to put my troll feast down, but oh well. You guys should try it. Get this Feast of the Fishes and always put it down when you start a key. And then you can see who takes the bait and becomes a fish. It's fun to see. Yeah, also that. That means more Fading Light, more Light Force Blessing Heal. So yeah, we get a ton of extra value from bears. This is a 22, right? I think 22 or 23. I don't remember what I signed up to for. No, I'm a big cow. Okay, I'll be a furry today. Looks so weird. Never mind, I want to be a human. Get me back. Okay, human, let's go. Going 3 first, hero and trash, perfect. Get the verse to help live. The tank is saying that, by the way.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you.
Man, I should have gone to the bathroom before this key. I drank too much soda.
New students.
It's gonna be. We gotta finish the key or I die in real life.
Quite some time since the academy has been open.
Well, indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up
Okay,
for a
let's
new lesson.
get the man. Let's let the man get aggro.
Must have grown wild while
He's
we
probably gonna
were
pull everything. It sounded like that.
confused.
We're using 4 holy power
Clear
build
them
this
out
time,
while
so.
we realign the rifle.
Oh, that thing's gonna kill me. Jesus Christ. This was a bit more messy than the other pull. Yeah, it took way longer to do this one. Yeah, it took 3 rounds of cooldowns to do this.
Wait, Ichistras. There is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new student.
Alright, yeah, let's stack. My nameplates are off. Ah! That's what I couldn't see anything. Ah, I can't turn my nameplates on. Ah, that's my bad. I messed up the thing. Oh man, this is gonna be annoying. I can't see what I'm hitting. Anyone know the hotkey to fix nameplates? Shift B? Okay. I think that's my res. That's my res keybind. Damn, I gotta do it manually. I don't think I can fix it here. Okay, I got it. It's Control V. That was annoying. Well, I can see like friendly nameplates now, like, but at least I can see all the nameplates. Yeah, I couldn't see whatever I was hitting, so it was really annoying to try to do damage. Ooh, big tornado. Yeah, I think it happened when we were talking in Baldraken. I pressed something and I messed up. Gotta fix it. I don't like to see like my team's nameplates. I don't trust. Now I gotta kill that thing. Now we can go. Nice. So awkward to go back to 4 Holy Power Spenders. I'm trying to use stuff on 3. Yeah, mostly it's I have to rewire my brain to remember that I'm using 2 charges of Holy Blade of Justice, not just 1. Since we're testing stuff, it's kind of awkward. Get used to it though. The more streams we do, the more I'm gonna get used to using different types of builds. Thank you for the sub, Swagget. Really appreciate it, man. Lost and pull, okay. I think we're gonna go on 4 or on 3. Yeah, on 4. Still no need. You still don't need cooldowns though. Like defenses. Oh, I wanna press my stuff, but I can't. I have cooldowns. I'm gonna wait for the 4th. There's the 4th. They should go in now. Can't see anything, I'm under the wing. Oh yeah, I can attack from here. I wouldn't say we're broken. I would say we're on par. I shouldn't have cleared there. So you can see we sacrifice a lot for single target for doing a ton of AoE. It's not bad, 65k. I'll take it. Decent single target. Looking at the nameplates of my team kind of bugs me. Gonna do the big pull. It's probably gonna do the big pull. Or no? No big pull? No big pull. I'm sad. I guess we just let it rip. You can't really save cooldowns. If I knew he wasn't going to pull more stuff, I would have... I don't know. I don't want to save cooldowns. We're just gonna do like little small pulls. Nah. It's not as fun. Okay, we have cooldowns for next pack. 10 seconds. Yeah, I normally play without my teammates' bars, so this is really awkward for me. The DK looks like a spiteful. Yeah, DK looks like a spiteful. This is red and all, you know. We're fine. Thought I was gonna get hit by that. 10 seconds so we have cooldowns. So good. Because they nerfed mastery, so mastery now has the same value. 1% of burst is the same as 1% of mastery in stats. But the burst also comes with extra damage reduction, so we're always going to take the burst. They nerf mastery in the PTR.
Excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Ah, he's not gonna do it. Come on, man. I'm disappointed. Never mind, he's gonna do it. He kind of trolled me there. Thought he wasn't gonna pull because he said didn't have cooldowns, but then he pulled both. So I wings then Final Reckoning too fast, and I didn't hit everything. What the? I got surged, mana void and everything. Everything's dead. It's fine. Unlucky. Gotta spam. Blade of Justice. I'm not spamming enough. Oh, we're super tanky. I just got unlucky there. I think I also stood in something. I got like mana voided and double bolted at the end of the pull. The 4 holy power spenders, it's really good. I like it. But I like this build a lot. This is one is 4 holy power spender, but on top of that we have spam of Blade of Justice. Blade of Justice spam and 4 holy power spenders. I'll take orb. I'll take orb. These weeks there's gonna be a lot of experimentation, so try the builds that are in Wowhead, also try to make up some builds. For example, we're testing this that a viewer actually told me to. This is the Blade of Justice spam build. It's really fun. Although this version does use 4 holy power spenders. The version that he told me to, they used only 3 holy power spenders. Honestly, I think I like the 3 holy power spender version more. I guess it's because I'm more used to it. It felt more natural. Yeah, like there, I stood like 2 seconds doing nothing because I forgot it was 4 holy power spenders. Nice.
tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
I always build 5 holy power because after I do a 4 holy power spender, I have 4. And if I have Wake of Ashes, that's perfect for another Wake spender, you know? Also, sometimes I'm just building a bunch of holy power randomly because I have a bunch of procs of Blade of Justice, so I have to use them, you know? The idea is to not waste holy power, but sometimes you can't avoid it. Like, look here, I got like 3 procs of the thing. What am I supposed to do? I can't even use my Divine Toll. Sometimes the game just gives you procs and you gotta use them. Of this. I wanna get bolted and die after.
5, 4,
Where's the dude? Yeah, I use Divine Purpose. It's just really good. I'm just so used to it, it's really hard to not use it. Even though it doesn't proc as much as before, I think it's just good to use it. It procs more than it says, I think. I don't know, I just feel like I have a lot of free procs all the time. Or maybe it's just like Empyrean power, you know? I think we're gonna time this. We have more trash than before. We gotta go in. Go inside. Okay. Have aggro up something, I think. Where's the dude? Oh. Yeah, it's such a mess to play with like friendly nameplates on. The healer doesn't have mana. Gotta go now. Just a spiteful. Oh, he has to drink. I forgot. Gotta kill that thing. Drink, dude, drink.
These are sacred trials of learning. Only those who can access them.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We almost messed that up. Ooh, the man died. Ah, he's out. He was tribute for our wings. Where are my wings? I didn't get 3 wings. What the hell? There's a weird flag that I can't see. It's blocking my sight. My first stack, so it should be fine. Yeah, we're about to time this easy. Where are we going? Oh, we're missing trash. Oh, man. Kill something fast. Kill one dude. Look at that.
It seems the parameters I wove into my out-of-office spell were a bit...
10 seconds. Don't tell me that we're not gonna make it because of this. Rip. Yeah, I think the death at the end there cost us a bit. The arcane mage died. Okay, so our damage is lower than before. Yeah, our damage is lower than before. I think the way to go is with the three holy power spender way. Let's go to Baldraken to check out the details and stuff. So we should have gotten wings there. I think they made it a passive, right? Or they didn't they? Yeah, there it is. Instrument of Retribution. When anyone in the raid dies, I get wings. So that was a bug and I didn't get my wings. And I think we didn't time it because of that. That extra damage would have made the boss faster, I think. Bugged. Nice. Yeah, mathematically, yeah, it should give us 33% damage. It used to do that. Like before, it was 33 and then 66. Then they nerfed it to 25, 50, and now it's only 20. But let's check out the breakdown. So this time we did 120k 120k, yeah, DPS.
An excellent
The
choice.
other one we did 144, but we did 247 million damage. Okay, we did less damage this time. I guess this is because the pulls were different. The first tank did 2 clean pulls of the plants. This tank did 1 big messy pull. I think that was the difference, because we had to use like an extra 1 minute cooldown to down that first pull of the plants. Yeah, I mainly think it was mostly that. We lost a minute there. The first tank did it better. The Pally tank. Oh, so it's a bug. So if Retribution Aura refreshes, then I don't get wings. What the hell? That's so weird. I already did the Mage Tower. I have the transmog. let me show you. I did get it like a long time ago. The first time it got here. Where is my transmog? Lightbringer, right? Radiant. This is the Mage Tower thingy. Although I could do a new video, a new guide, because I heard that it's changed a bit. You know? Do you know about that? Like the Mage Tower changed a bit after the rework and when it returned and stuff. The mage was in my aura. He died like next to me. He got like breath on. Oh no, never mind. I think he was like 40 yards away. How much is my aura? It's 40 yards. Yeah, he couldn't be out of the aura. Like, it's impossible. The dude just got... It was just a weird bug and I didn't get wings. What the... That's so annoying. We probably could have timed it with the wings. Sure, I'll show the talent. So this is what we tried. Actually, I didn't like it that much. But I think mostly it didn't perform as well as the 3 Holy Power because of... like player error, you know, me and the tank. The first tank did the 2 clean pulls. Each pull was with one round of 1 minute cooldowns. The second tank did 1 big messy pull where I couldn't get everything in my final reckoning, so it took longer than it should have, you know. Couldn't spike my damage higher. Yeah, I think this build is fine with 4 Holy Power, but there was a lot of error. Yeah, this is the run. This is the one that we did. This is the talents that we used this run. In the last run, we instead of Vanguards of Justice used, I don't remember what, did we use Heart of Crusader or did we use Judgments? I think we used Heart. Yeah, we used Heart with the 3 Holy Power build. I want to check the numbers. How much did my Divine Storm did more this time? So it did 51k, 23% of my damage overall. In the last key it did 55. It did more in the 3 Holy Power spender. Blade of Justice did 28. Here it only did 25. So yeah. Yeah. I think the spam Blade of Justice works better with only 3 Holy Power. Or maybe it's player error. There's a lot of variables. It's hard to compare one run with the other. This run we also had the same group. We also had a druid, so we had the same 3% damage increase, and we had a monk. So there's no like warrior influence or demon hunter extra damage. Hard to tell which build is better in practice. I also made some mistakes here because I'm not that used to the 4 Holy Power spender, so I stood there sometimes doing nothing for a few seconds. This one did more damage. 247, 144k. This one did 120 with 224. Yeah, I macro my wings with Final Reckoning. It's... Oh, some people don't like it, and I think it's dangerous, but you gotta give your tank a few seconds to get the aggro if you do this, because it can get you killed. If it crits, or if you by whatever reason use a radiant spell, like a Templar strike to build your holy power, you can drop like the other explosion of damage on top of you. That's just gonna give you aggro and kill you. But I think it's a good idea to macro it to Final Reckoning. Just gotta play a bit more carefully. Final Reckoning with wings. Okay, so what conclusion can we say about this? There's too many variables, both builds work. Maybe that's the call. Templar strikes did like no damage on both of the runs. No, not much damage here. Since we're spamming Blade of Justice, that's what's doing a lot of our holy power generation and just damage. Also, in that first pull, we couldn't see what we were attacking because of my nameplates. They messed up. Gotta fix that later. I think we can do it now. Let's see. Where are nameplates? It's interface. My name. Friendly players. No, friendly players. No. Friendly pet. No. No, that's not it. Nameplates. Always show enemy friendly. No. Ready. Okay, now that's how it's supposed to look. That DK always bugged me because it looked like a spiteful sometimes because it's red. Oh yeah, Fading Light is our go-to now. They made me a believer. I'm gonna show you how much healing it did in that thing. Like, look at that healing. That's a lot of healing. That's a huge overshield that we have. It seems they do stack the 2 consecrations from the 2 abilities. Yeah, that Fading Light completely negates Spiteful, and then also negates like Grievous, because well, I'm always topped off. I don't take damage. The only damage I take gets eaten by the shield, you know, so it's easier to remove Grievous from a red pally, I guess now. Such a good talent. I oversaw it totally. Completely, actually. Never changing to Seal of Order, no matter how much DPS I'm losing. It's probably like a small, like 1%, 1.5, something like that. The shields is just too OP to pass out. Oh yeah, someone wanted to build. I'm gonna post this one, but you can use it like this, or you can swap this for either Heart of Crusade or Judgments of Justice if you don't want to use the 4 Holy Power Spender build. I think both work. The first run of Algatar was better with just 3 Holy Power Spender and spamming abilities, you know? So it's hard to say what's going to be best in practice. Sometimes we get like too caught up in the sims and don't listen to some stuff that can actually work in practice better than in the sim, you know? So if you're gonna copy this build, you can either use Vanguards of Justice with it, or you can just use other things, you know? Like I said, Judgments of Justice or Heart Crusade or something like that. I'm gonna post it now. The builds that in Wowhead though are pretty effective. They are pretty good. Like one of the best paladins made them, so they're also pretty safe choices to go. But since it's the first weeks of the rework and all those things, it's good to experiment on things, you know? Yeah, I think 3 Holy Power Spender is like build and spend like crazy, you know? You don't really have to think about it that much. And that made me do more damage. I think I was also more comfortable doing that run. I don't know, did you guys feel that? I think I was super comfortable in the 3 Holy Power run. While I was kind of like trying to get those 4 Holy Power a lot in the second run. Because in the first run, I just ran through the whole balls, you know, on that boss. I wasn't like worrying about anything. I was just chilling. And this run, I was like, help, 4 Holy Power. Oh, sure. I'll post it again. The macro. This time I erase it. Nope, I don't think it's that one. That's the old macro. This is the macro. So this macro makes you use. You have to actually, when you paste it, you have to like format it like it's in my screen. But you can remove this that says use item 191382 that uses your pot, the second rank of ultimate power pot. You can put whatever code there of any consumable you want to use, or you can just remove that part. And you have to just change the name. Instead of Lightblade, you put there your name, or you can also put player. Uses your wings and your final reckoning at the same time. But like I said before, it's dangerous sometimes. Just let your tank get aggro before you do it, because if final reckoning crits, you're gonna get aggro and you will probably die. Yeah, it's pretty. I think 4 Holy Power, 3 Holy Power are both good. Simulation wise though, 4 Holy Power is simming higher. That's what I know, you know. But sometimes, like in practice, things are better different. You know, it's the computer like doing a perfect run is different from a person doing a perfect run, you know. Hey Dabby, what's up? Did another key. We're doing telling the difference between the 2 runs, 2 Algatar's 22s. Failed both of them, but we got good information about what to use and stuff. I like the spammy Blade of Justice build. Hey Jake, so yeah, there's a lot of builds at the moment that are running around. I was using at the start the build that's recommended from Wowhead, which is this one. This one is the Wowhead build. The only difference is they use this. This is the full AoE Wowhead build. We did a kit with this. This uses 4 Holy Power Spender and extends your Final Reckoning and extends your wings. That's fine. I'm gonna just swap it like I like it. Then we used the spammy build, the Blade of Justice spam build. This one that I call Test. Then we use this one on 2 Algatars, one with Vanguards, so 4 Holy Power Spender, and the other one with just a Heart of Crusader like this. The one without the 4 Holy Spenders actually did a ton more damage than the second one with 4 Holy Power Spenders, so we had like inconclusive results there. Maybe it was like player error. I did make some mistakes on the second run. On the first one I was just chilling, spamming stuff like crazy. So maybe that's player error as well. There's a lot of variance. For stats, you want to go versatility is the best one. Then you go some crit. Then haste. Haste is depending on how comfortable you are. I never would go under 25% haste. Just feels too sluggish. So that will be my recommendation. The simulation will tell you exactly how much haste to go, but sometimes you don't listen that much to the simulation on haste specifically, because the computer does perfect simulations. You know, it's a computer. It doesn't have to worry about lag, doesn't have to worry about delay or anything like that. So always get a bit more haste than what the computer tells you, so you're a bit more comfortable with that. And then it's mastery. Mastery is not our like total garbage stat that you don't want to have, you know, because mastery is on the same level as of versatility, but the reason that why we want versatility more than mastery is because if they are on par in damage, you are also getting the 5% damage, the damage reduction from versatility, you know.
An excellent
So
choice.
that's the main reason we're going verse. It has a plus. I don't like the hoof. When it was like best in slot, I used it and I went with some wings that gave me like 2 stacks, and I was like, yeah, this is a good trinket. I got 2 stacks in my full crusade, you know, and I was like sad. So I went for other options, like I used horn. I know it was mathematically inferior, but I used that instead because I just liked guaranteed stats. And then I got this toe, this Bone Moss Big Toe, which for me is like, I think this, because it has also avoidance. So it gives me damage and survivability at the same time, so I wouldn't use another thing, you know. Also, I think Hoof lost a lot of its value because we lost Crusade, so we don't have enough, like, we're not fast enough spamming stuff to get the full stacks, I think. So that's my main reasoning for Big Toe. Horn is consistency, also Big Toe is also consistency. Both are give you stats and don't ask anything from you. Well, Hoof, sometimes you can get like really low roll it, and sometimes you can high roll the 6 stacks really fast. Yeah, I just don't like the variance. No problem, Jake. Here to help.
An excellent choice.
Thanks for the sub, Jordan and Behat. Really appreciate it. Sure, you can use the horn. It lost a lot of value though. It's against this patch because our wings are not crusade, you know. So 2-minute trinkets lost a kind of value. It's still better, I think, than hoof though. So if I would have to classify trinkets and how to use them, I would say toe is top, then you have horn, and then you have hoof, in my opinion. At least it seems like that for me, so. The only thing I didn't like about horn is the transformation. It felt weird, especially at high haste. The little guy moved like so erratically, you know, and I couldn't tell if I was doing my abilities or I wasn't, you know. So it was really weird, but it was consistent. The icon thing, if you have the icon, you can use that in whatever other unused trinket you have. The icon is for sure best, by the way. You use that if your group has like
an excellent choice.
Also icons, it's just good. If you don't have icon, you can go Hunger of the Pack. It's also good trinket. Gives you speed when something dies, so it has that benefit. Thank you for the sub, Jake. Appreciate it. Yeah, hoof's still good, you know. It just, I sometimes low roll it, and I hated that, so I just didn't use it much. Haste also is like less valuable, so that's one of the main reasons that hoof also went down in power, you know. Yeah, Kiwi, sorry that the horn transformation looked so weird. And when you dragon ride it and you were like the little dude, the dragon was so small also. I don't know, it was strange trinket. Did its job though. I also liked it because it gave me like extra defense, you know. 500 versus like 2% damage and 1% damage reduction, so had that also. That extra value on survivability. I literally used horn instead of hoof for the whole patch until I got this big toe with avoidance. Then I used this. This did a bit more damage than horn, and similar concept, you know. Just get stats for your cooldowns. Yeah, Grief and Icon is like the best combo that I think Curva is using. He's the top red Mythic Plus, so I think he's using that combo, Grief and Icon. But if you're using Icon, you need another person to use the Icon as well, like the healer and the tank to use it, so it procs the extra effect, you know? If you're using Icon solo and it's like, let's say, a 411 Icon, the Hunger of the Pack 415 is just better, because you're not getting the extra stats if the other people in the group don't have it. If you have the Mythic Icon, yeah, use it. It's best in slot. This is where I would put my Icon if I had one. But I don't. Yeah, Grief Torch is just really good now, because since we do damage all the time, we really don't actually need to stack that Trinket with our 1 minute wings, you know? I just got so used to it that I like this thing. Also, I don't have a Grief Torch. Don't remind me I don't have a Grief Torch, okay? The rotations are all in Wowhead. Bolas does a great job maintaining that, and he puts like all the good priority rotations that we have to look forward to. I normally just say build Holy Power, spend Divine Storm. And that's rotation. If you want a really detailed explanation of the priority rotation stuff, gotta go to Wowhead. Yeah, if you see me playing, I'm there like spam Blade Justice if it's on off cooldown, then Judgment, then whatever I can to get my Holy Power. It's fun though. It's fun. That's how Red was meant to be played. Like that was the style in Legion. It was similar in BFA. They changed it a lot in no, Shadowlancer was kind of like that at the end. Like yeah, just build spend. But at the start it was annoying. We also had to stack cooldowns. And they made it more annoying in Dragonflight because of consecration and too much stuff that we had to press, you know? Too many spenders, too many cooldowns and all those things. Oh, you got an Icon, Jake? Grats, man. Haven't raided in 4 weeks. I didn't want to play Red. I was like, don't want to do it every day, you know. I just did my daily killing of Freyers to get my extra sparks, did my like 8 keys a week that were like all Court of Stars and what's it, Burial Grounds, because I didn't want to do anything else. Because it was just so annoying to play, having to look at your consecration, and if it got left behind, there went your damage. Yeah, Icon is best, I think, for everyone. Especially if it's like a 421. Yeah, use that thing, man. It's really good. I'd use it if I had one. No, Grifter, just use it on... well, if you have a trash pack that you know is kind of dangerous, use it there, you know, just use it before your wings. Actually, you could use it with your wing. Well, use wings and use the Grief Torch, because wings gives us critical strike damage on the character page. I do not know this though. It gives us let me show you. It gives you the critical strike on the character page. So I don't know if it actually affects extra effects or only the abilities of the Paladin. Normally, if it shows on your character page, it affects everything. So I'm not sure about that. Maybe someone in chat knows, you know. Yeah, if it's Fanatic crit and it's on character page, it should affect Grief Torch. That's what I mean. So it would be a good idea to use it. Wings, Grief Torch, and then start your rotation. Although that's kind of clunky. Yeah, you gotta use Wings and Grief Torch, I guess, to get that extra 20% crit on it. How much is the channel time? 2 seconds? Something like that? Since we have damage all the time, it doesn't really matter that we lose like 2 seconds of wings now, I guess. Yeah, it's 2 seconds. Yeah, I think I died in 1 key and I still had like top damage or something. because like cooldowns are most of our damage doesn't come all the time from cooldowns. We have nice sustain outside of that. Yeah, test it out and let me know. Let me know if it actually works. I don't have a Grief Torch, so I can't actually test that. Recklessness gives you the crit on character page, or like here, on the stats, or it just gives you a buff. Yeah, because it's so weird. Like before, wings didn't give you like the crit in your stats here, but it increased all paladin abilities, you know. So it was like consistent. You know, oh yeah, this thing doesn't increase all my stuff. Now they put it here, so normally whatever shows on character sheet increases everything. So, oh yeah, maybe then it does. Maybe the paladin thing is just flat crit and just helps us with everything. Probably doesn't increase the damage of it, because I know that's specifically for paladin abilities, or maybe increases the crit of the Grief Torch. Yeah, man, it feels so good to play Red now without feeling like you're walking on eggshells and you're gonna die in every pull. Well, I kind of feel like that if I like burst too hard, you know, but nothing's just gonna kill me, you know, like before. That's what I meant. I used to play so scared, you know. I was like spamming my heals, trying to keep my health as top as possible in 22s, 45 22s or anything. I just went there and did them. I didn't care. I survived everything. I only died once because I forgot to interrupt the surge, like 2 surges. No healer, 3 red pallies, 1 prot pally, and who else gives healing? A druid. Yeah, a druid. Everyone heals everyone. That might actually work, you know. We do so much. Let's add up my healing. Let's say there's 3 red pallies. Okay, so 3 red pallies are 36 million healing that we would be doing. We would be half a healer. And let's say the druid does something like that. We're 2/3 of a healer if we add those 4 DPS. Maybe it works on 20s. It would have to be like a week that's not so heavy on healing though. Like Grievous, I wouldn't do it there. I would do it like, I don't know, Sanguine Waking, something like that. Yeah, having to spend Holy Power like just to survive was so annoying before. It costed 2 things. It was a double whammy because it costs Holy Power and it also costs a global cooldown, you know? It was really awful. If you had to heal yourself in cooldowns, that was the worst. Because cooldowns meant everything. If you died in cooldowns, something happened with your cooldowns, well, there went all your damage, you know? Felt really bad. Stat prio, generally you want to get burst, crit, then haste till you are comfortable with, and mastery. Mastery is not a stat that you, oh no, I don't want to see this stat, you know. If you have pieces with mastery, do not use like lower item level pieces that have burst. Use your high item level mastery pieces, because mastery gives you exactly the same damage as burst. The only thing is that burst is better because it also comes with damage reduction. So mastery still gives you damage, same as burst, but without the DR. Yeah, I think Red's going to be pretty on par with all the other melee specs. Damage-wise, we're a bit better than before. think. Yeah, a bit better than before, probably 5% better. Survivability wise, we're miles ahead, and that's the important thing about Mythic Plus. You gotta live. If you can't live keys, you can't do them. So living is half the battle. I don't know if they take red to, let's say, the Mythic Plus Invitational or something like that. MDI, yeah. The MDI, but we're pretty solid for whatever high keys you can do on live servers. MDI also always has some weird classes that go, you know, you gotta get the rogue because, you know, rogues are unkillable and have shroud. You gotta get range DPS because it's easier to do mechanics as range. But I can say with certainty, red is a solid DPS spec now. And also we bring a lot to the team. We bring a lot of healing. We bring red aura, which how long was it up here? Let's check. Let's go to this avatar and let's check how long was my red aura up. So red aura was up 65% at the time here, and in the other one it was up 64. So yeah, around 2/3 we're giving the group 3.5% damage and healing most of the time. So solid buff. Better than the druid one. Yeah, that's a lot better because burst is only 3% damage and 1.5 damage reduction. We're giving 3.5% damage on average and 3.5 healing. Could be seen as damage reduction, no? Oh yeah, I have to learn to press that button again because I never used sack before. You know, if you're a red player, if you sack someone before, you might as well like say, okay, I'm gonna die with you, man, but I'll try to help you live. Or you had to bubble with it because it was so risky. My friend, that's my tank, that when we do keys, only asked me to sack on specific parts where he knew where I wasn't going to die because of the damage he took. Like, we had to plan out the sacks, you know, I couldn't just throw them willy-nilly. Now we can just throw them on wherever. Gotta get to the abbot though to do it, you know. Yeah, I don't think I think we're safe from nerfs, guys. They said that red has to be strong because it's our only DPS spec, you know. So what are reds going to do if their spec isn't good? Just have to reroll other classes, you know, and that's not healthy for the game, you know. Although reds do have a really passionate player base. We are very resilient. We play red even whatever happens to red. At least diehard reds do. I have 6 of them now. You guys don't know the names of them, but I have 6 reds around running some low level keys and stuff, like 400 eye level, 385, 411 and stuff. Yeah, PvP for sure we're gonna get nerfed. It's just crazy. They're probably gonna nerf the ability of fading light to affect to get shield from pets. That's too much. If you're against, let's say, DK and what's the lock that spawns imps? Demo lock, yeah, that thing. You're just gonna get huge shields. Just spam AoE and you're unkillable. You're gonna feed off their pets while also killing the pets. Nice, nice. I only played red, like always. I've never played other things. I do have other classes that I leveled for whatever reason. I leveled a lock. I also have a DK because I wanted to teach my nephew how to play DK, but I couldn't teach him if I didn't know what DKs did, so I leveled a DK, but then he stopped playing a DK, so I have it now. It's just there, level 50, I think. And yeah, the lock was because I wanted to try a meme build in Legion. I never got to do it. It's just there and he picks herbs. And then I have a Demon Hunters, you know, you gotta get the Demon Hunter in your account. Just the one. It's pretty useful, since they have a lot of mobility and they're good to picking herbs and stuff. And maybe not this expansion, but before they were really good because of that. We did a lot of keys today. We did 6 keys, 5 keys, something like that. It's pretty good. And I enjoyed doing them. I don't know you guys, but I enjoy doing every single one of these keys, you know. It felt good. It felt good to press my buttons and see them doing stuff. Not like I'm pressing all the consecration. The numbers are in my screen and my damage is nothing because I don't have cooldowns.
An excellent choice.
So I enjoy doing keys again. I'm going to stream again more often now than that we actually having fun with the build. Nice, Dabby. I'm going to wait like maybe 1 week, 1.5 weeks till everything settles and you know, and we know what stuff is good. But I'm going to be streaming while I do that, so you guys can see me and try out the builds that I try in stream as well, you know. The guide is going to wait a bit because of that. There's a lot of experimenting that's going to go on, so it's going to be nice few fun weeks ahead. Yeah, I wanted to do that, but I need to get a new paladin. All the paladins I have are like already like 385 or something or higher. I need to level a new paladin if I want to do the 0 to hero thing. Or probably I'll do it like next season. Oh, DPS felt really good, man. It's so good. DPS just smooth as hell. We do a tad more, I would say 4 to 5% more damage than before, but our damage is reliable. So the damage we do, so like 95% of the damage you do is going to hit the targets you want. Only like 5% is still consecration, which is fine, I can take that. But before, a lot of our damage was not reliable, you know. Also, we didn't have damage all the time, so sometimes you just hit it like a wet noodle. Now all damage you do is fine. Yeah, burst so burst has the same value of damage than mastery. The thing is, burst also comes with damage reduction, so that's why we're gravitating towards that more. Yeah, buttons feel really good to press, man. That's the big important thing. And we're immortal, also we're pretty tanky. Nice, Adrian. Damn, you got 8 reds? I guess I do have a bit more of them. I have 1 in Uther. That was my first red I made as an Uther server. And then I have like 1 in Ragnaros and 1 in Polthalas. I made those to help some friends, but never played after that. And I just could play with this one, so they're just lying around, not doing anything. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, you don't need to refarm everything, you know. There's mastery, like I said, is still a good stat. Like, don't go and use a lower item level piece just because it has burst, you know. Mastery is still good. Try to get all you can, and it's not like annoying to swap. For example, I'm not swapping my lariat, you know. I'm not gonna recraft this thing because I think it's going to 10k or something to recraft. I just don't also wanna go through the hassle to find someone to do it. If I can make it myself, I'll do it, I'll recraft it, but if I can't, I'm just not going to go through the hassle. I'm still using like these mastery pieces. I can't replace this belt. I won't replace my helm also. They have mastery, but it's not bad. Haven't done any PvP since the rework. Actually, I don't do much PvP at all. I got to 1800, got the transmog, and stopped doing it. Don't go too wild on crit burst though. Do get some haste, you know. You know when it's comfortable for you. For For me, it's at this point like 28% haste feels fine. It's 20. It's lower. If I remove my Howling Rune, it's 26. I wouldn't go under that because it's gonna feel a bit sluggish for me. Even though the sim told me to go a bit lower in haste. Hey Ray, so a good rule of thumb is to go with burst, crit, haste from 25% and up, and then mastery at the end. That's a good rule of thumb, but I would always recommend to sim yourself. You gotta use Simulation Craft. I do have, I think, a video that's kind of old that tells you how to use Simulation Craft. If not, there's other like content creators that made like how to use SimCraft, so you can sim your own stats and what you need, you know. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have with the Howling Rune. If I put the rune, I have 3948. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Feels good there. Wouldn't go low. The next update is still not fully, like 10.1. The PTR for that is not fully updated. Some people were afraid that we were nerfed because the 10.1 was using like the old nerfed version of reds that we got before I think what was on Monday they buffed us. So the 10.1 still using that old values that were nerfed red. So yeah, fine.
An excellent choice.
Ray Shiro, thanks for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of people scared me because of that. Told me red was nerfed. I was like, what? You what? No, I was just outdated. I was actually scared because they did fix a bug with Aflock that was double dipping and stuff. Maybe we had something like that. So I thought, oh yeah, it probably nerfed me. No, I'm not gonna use the ring because it's not very good for Mythic Plus content. It's really good in single target though. It's the equivalent of a 421 ring with a socket if you have the good gems. There is a whole guide on that and on Wowhead. You can go for the correct gems on single targets. Mythic Plus, I don't think it's worth to use. Stats are just better. Diffuse, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's all the keys we're gonna run tonight, guys. We're just gonna chill now. Probably gonna come back tomorrow, same time, to keep experimenting, doing keys and stuff. I'm going to go back and do, if I do runs with my team, I'm gonna like record them and do a voiceover. Like, you remember those, like with runs with commentary, so you guys can see of those. I'm gonna go back to that, stream more often, and all those kind of things. And well, guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I think I'm gonna end it for now. Then I think how long have we been on? It's been 5 hours? Really? It's been 5.5 hours? It felt like 2. You know why? Because we're having actual fun. Yeah, I'm having so much fun with this red rework. I hope you guys are also having fun. Well, that's gonna be all for today. Well, guys, well, see ya and good night.